Oh, I can't see.
Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nah.
Radiant team ban. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Team secrets turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Clockwork.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Admiral Concar.
Team secrets turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Team secrets turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Disruptor.
Team secrets turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dusk.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Imber spirit.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alchemist. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Как ты видишь SG Sports? Быть и хуже. Туда. Здесь, да, более-менее неплохо. И
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are live here in Kiev, getting ready for the first ever appearance of a Brazilian team at a Valve Major event. Kevin, the last time that we saw a South American team compete at a Valve Major, I believe, was the Frankfurt Major in 2015, when Team Unknown actually upset Newbie in a BO1 in the lower bracket.
Yep.
They ended up getting knocked out after that, but the miracle? Do you think it's possible here?
Absolutely. It's a very historic match as well. That was the first time that I've seen, at least, Alchemist with an armlet, which eventually became the absolute standard trend. And we're going to see it this game as well, actually. So that was the last pick.
Vamos! It's time. SG Esports taking on Secret. We hop into the game now. It's certainly a battle of David and Goliath going in, with Secret on, I believe it's a 19-game win streak. On the flip side, you have SG Esports, who only managed to take one game and ultimately not the series in their group stage, went 0-3. So truly will be, I mean, not just any test. Already it's going to be a big challenge for them. First, major event on a huge stage like this with the size and scope of an audience that only a major can bring. And, well, thoughts on the draft here as we start to hop into the game? I know we saw the Juggernaut pick, and then they kind of doubled down with the Disruptor on a hero that Jug really seems set up to counter well.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I do kind of like what SG can do. If they do get some advantage, they can easily run down Secret and keep Secret where they want them to be. So if it's the flip side, if Secret's running at SG, they're not going to have the best time getting away from them, I think.
Yeah, so Secret already looking for that early jungle incursion as they smoke, and they are going to find Cat in the woods trying to sneak away the Disruptor, but in quite a bit of danger here. The Snowball revs up, and actually they're going to head towards Adriano instead. They catch him out initially, throws out the axes, does not have the Berserker's Rage yet. He's going to get caught, and he will be quickly brought down. Secret finding that early first blood with the double Ion Shell shenanigans, and undoubtedly not the last time we're going to see it this game. This is, on the flip side, a Secret lineup that also wants to be chasing you and running you down. Yeah,
and most likely they'll just start dual offlane. Tusk plus Darkseer is really scary for that reason, just because of Snowball. So Puppey ends up getting the bounty. That's one way to secure it, right? Get your core at first blood, and then he'll let you get the bounty run. Yeah.
So thoughts on the lanes here, as we are going to see Kezu coming in early. They're running the Disruptor down bottom, but Secret are going to run the dual lane. Do you see much kill potential for this tri-lane?
I think they absolutely can get kills, but the problem is they might need level 2 now that they skipped Glimpse. So they just need a Glimpse ideally back into a Torrent, or a Torrent into a Glimpse afterwards. Yeah, they can definitely kill these guys. It's just they have to get the right circumstances, and it can't be Secret going in on them with 2 heroes with Ion Shells. And they need their levels as well, which could be a bit harder to come by in a tri-lane scenario. So KingCharlie, he did play a support clock in the group stage, and I thought it might be a support clock here again, but actually we'll find the torrent connection onto Kezu, tries for the TP out. There's the Snowball from Puppey. We'll get him back to safety, so good patience by him. Escapes, gets back to the well, and Puppey's still here to soak up that experience, so SG Sports, close but no cigar. And off on the other side of the map, it's a Clockwork in the solo offlane position. He's doing a great job draining MP's mana, but he's not getting the most levels just yet. And it definitely is difficult to avoid getting zoned by a Warlock damage-wise. Yeah, that is the beautiful thing about the Warlock pick this game, is pretty much no matter who went to the offlane, unless they went full aggro, they were going to be pressured very heavily. Elk is slightly losing mid, 10-4 on the Ember Spirit, 8-0 for the Elk, so he's probably semi-content.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Like he was casting it on animation canceling, so that made me wonder if he actually saw him. Top Miracle is melded. Burning, get some good damage. We're already starting to see this is just Mantas taking a good chunk out of Miracle, who now has an Orchid, as you were mentioning. Big item coming out. There's no counter yet on OP, but he's already building into Lotus Orb.
Lotus Orb for himself, yeah. Hey.
I was about to call it Echo something, because I think, what is it called? Echo Shell?
Echo Shell's the spell component, but yeah, as you mentioned, Lotus Orb, and then suddenly these Orchids, what are they going to do? There's a Manta on one of the cores, there's a Lotus Orb on the other.
He has 57 armor on Ember.
57 armor on Ember.
When he's next to this. And that's just with an Aquila Aura. There's still more armor auras to come for them. No AC, no Vlads. I wonder if they want to buy either of them in this game. Might see Ember.
That is an insane amount of armor.
TA is going to tickle him, actually. And that's absurd. That is absurd, actually.
Top lane mind control, goes straight for the BKB TP out.
No bash, fortunately for him.
Lane XXS grabs the lasso onto Miracle, freezing field, everything being thrown, and that's actually Miracle down for 70 seconds. GH actually throwing his life away as well in the mid lane.
This could be wrecked,
Just
so
like,
there's no buyback.
There's no buyback for
bad.
Miracle.
This is really, really bad for Liquid.
I mean, IG...
Yeah, Mind Control has to just try to cut the wave because they know how scary it is.
Found him,
Their base.
They're looking for the chase down. 4-man reaction there to the presence of the Nature's Prophet. IG.
Mind Control had to make this play. It was the best play he had. Yes, they're going to lose the Roshan, but at the very least they didn't lose their mid lane Rax. If he doesn't cut the wave, that lane's gone. Morphling pushes extremely fast when he doesn't need to be scared of anything, playing on max agility using the Manta. They're going to get the Roshan instead. I wonder if they're going to give it to Burning. I feel like it might be better to put it on the Ember, but Ember looks like, no, just give it to Burning, I guess. Ember's top. I don't see Burning dying.
I really don't. It's something that we mentioned straight from the off this game, and it's playing out like that. Burning may very well finish this game without a single death to his name at this rate. 5-0-8. He's going to be able to pick himself up a 3-2-1 at the top. On top of the Manta and E-Blade, he's well into the funds for building towards the Skadi. So many stats, so many ways of getting himself in and out of the fights, and not a lot that Liquid have to punish that.
That's going to be 2 towers as well. IG just claimed like the biggest bounty in this short moment of time. They got the biggest kill on the map. They got Roche, they got top tier 1, they got top tier 2. They now have an Aegis to push with, and as far as the gold goes, it still looks like an even game. It just doesn't feel that way. I feel like IG are massively far ahead in this game right now. And the problem, in a way, is just that Liquid's gold and the itemization, they have so many problems that the items don't feel like they pack the same punch.
No, and it's the fact as well that
way more.
Your second highest on Liquid is Mind Control, which is great, but that's because Matuma Man's falling behind. He's still not anywhere near the place he wants to be in terms of farm on this Weave. 32 minutes in, Diffusal and Drums and the Lincolns, he's just not that scary at all.
No, he really isn't.
And now he's looking for the BKB because I guess he feels like he likes to, but this is a Weaver that's having to buy Lincolns and the BKB. At that point, I mean, he's going to be able to keep himself alive for a bit, but still it feels like he's only going to be tickling him, especially this Ember Spirit with a bajillion armor.
Yeah, Morphling isn't shy of any armor either. He has 31. It's scary stuff. Nice play by Mind Control there, by the way. I'm pretty sure we did get that on camera. Instant Orchid on the Bat Rider so he could TP out. Bat Rider is sitting without a BKB now, so couldn't get the lasso on Mind Control fast enough. Did escape. But Liquid have got to feel like this game is slipping away from them. Question is if they ever really had it in their control. It looked good for a moment, but it seems like after they lost that mid-tier 2 fight where they lost the Aegis, nothing good has happened in the game. Kind of. Not a single good thing has happened for them.
What's their plan? It will be time to smoke. Liquid desperately needing something big from this one.
Yeah, there is actually nothing good that's happened. There's only red dots for the last 10 minutes on the net worth graph. Every single kill or tower or objective, all of it, IG.
They need something juicy. Maybe they could get OP. They'll jump in. He does have the Lotus to remove one of the silences. There we go, and he's out. Just like that, the Lotus Sword paying off immediately, and immediate smoke in reaction from IG. Liquid have to be so scared and careful now.
OP took 300 damage. He took 300 damage there on, and I think there was a Meld Strike involved in that. That was part of it. This is a TA that likes to one-shot or two-shot supports at this stage. I mean, great. He can definitely kill Q if he gets through the Ghost Scepter. But
oh, Matuma Man will dispel the smoke. No detection laid down straight away. Matuma's already managed to get himself away.
Nice play from
for the first catch. Shiva's Guard will connect onto Miracle, and there's the lasso. The follow-up burning, just blowing up Miracle. 80 seconds down, and this game, as we've been saying...
Oh, there is a creep mid. They need to keep it alive here, IG, to keep this push going. It did die.
So they've got another wave coming in. I mean, they almost certainly are going to have a very good chance of pushing out this buyback. Yeah, the pressure's going to be there. There's the first silence. OP again, just Lotus Orbs it off. He's A-OK. Mind Control forced to put the BKB as Burning comes in with the combo. And IG just stand their ground, hitting onto the tier 3s. Where is the defense from Liquid? Miracle still holding on to that buyback. It looks like they may just take the decision to sack this middle lane of Rax here.
They're going to lose 2 lanes if they don't buy back. They already used Matuma, or rather Mind Control's BKB. They used the Nature's Wrath. Actually, there was a raid.
He's going to roll in, but he's just going to get ripped to pieces straight away. This is Liquid just falling apart by the looks of it for the time being. That's mind control down for 70 seconds. He's got no buyback. OP holds back too with the chains on the front lines as well, just blade mailing. Liquid just can't put a dent into IG's armor at this stage of the game. They'll move to the second set of racks. There's the boundless strike onto Middleman, getting blown up as well from Burning. This Morphling's just too fat, too strong. IG just looking a step ahead in the draft, step ahead in the play. The itemization as well so far this game has just countered everything that Liquid's tried to do. They'll go for a snowball on Burning, but he's already replicated out, dragging GH into an awkward position. OP just turns around with the slide change, Remnant in, and that's the second one out. Lasso's there to follow through on the McGowanlist onto two, catching Matuma as well. The chains is there to follow up, and Liquid, they are just getting torn a new one, Sin. This is absolutely brutal from IG. Relentless slaughter as they find Miracle again, force the GG out of Liquid. Oh my goodness, and IG, they are looking incredible this morning. That was just next level on all accounts.
That was such a strange defense to watch. They're 4 on 5. They have 50 seconds on Miracle that they need to defend their tower for. They use the glyph, they use their BKB on Nature's Prophet, they keep trying to defend. What ends up happening is they don't want to buy back Miracle. What did they say? What did they trade for keeping Miracle from using buyback? They lost 3 buybacks, 1.5 lanes of racks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying they would win that game if Miracle buys back. I just feel like this is very uncharacteristic for Liquid to make such a big strategic mistake. Because you look at how fast the enemy team pushes and what advantages they have going in. If Liquid don't buy back Miracle, the game is over. If they buy back Miracle, the game is extremely hard, but it's at least within their reach. And what happened? They used 3 buybacks. Miracle joins the fight, dies, has to buy back again. Then he just dies anyway. So, to be honest, you know, it's gonna look stupid that they lose the game like this. I feel like the game was kind of over at this point already. When they killed Miracle here, if they force this buyback and still have the Aegis, they can just play it slow, push the tower with the Morphling, build a bigger advantage, and eventually take the game. So I don't think they lost on it. It just looked strange, and rather maybe we should be focusing on what Liquid should change going into the next game.
Yeah, I think that's something that the panel will certainly look at, but indeed, what a game from IG. Burning, indeed, as we mentioned, didn't end up dying at all. 8-0-15, only 1 death as well on OP, 10-1-17. Incredible performance from the
Reserve.
Now, it's certainly a battle of David and Goliath going in with Secret on, I believe it's a 19-game win streak. On the flip side, you have SG Esports, who only managed to take one game and ultimately not the series in their group stage, went 0-3. So truly will be, I mean, not just any test. Already it's going to be a big challenge for them. First major event on a huge stage like this with the size and scope of an audience that only a major can bring. And, well, thoughts on the draft here as we start to hop into the game? I know we saw the Juggernaut pick, and then they kind of doubled down with the Disruptor on a hero that Jug really seems set up to counter well.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I do kind of like what SG can do. If they do get some advantage, they can easily run down Secret and keep Secret where they want them to be. So if it's the flip side, if Secret's running at SG, they're not going to have the best time getting away from them, I think.
Yeah, so Secret already looking for that early jungle incursion as they smoke, and they are going to find Cat in the woods trying to sneak away as the Disruptor, but in quite a bit of danger here. The snowball revs up, and actually they're going to head towards Adriano instead. They catch him out initially, throws out the axes, does not have the Berserker's Rage yet. He's going to get caught, and he will be quickly brought down. Secret finding that early first blood with the double Ion Shell shenanigans, and undoubtedly not the last time we're going to see it this game. This is, on the flip side, a Secret lineup that also wants to be chasing you and running you down. Yeah,
and most likely they'll just start dual offlane. Tusk plus Darkseer is really scary for that reason, just because of Snowball. So Puppey ends up getting the bounty. That's one way to secure it, right? Get your core of first blood, and then he'll let you get the bounty run.
Yeah. So thoughts on the lanes here, as we are going to see Kezu coming in early. They're running the Disruptor down bottom, but Secret are going to run the dual lane. Do you see much kill potential for this tri-lane?
I think they absolutely can get kills, but the problem is they might need level 2 now that they skipped Glimpse. So they just need a Glimpse ideally back into a Torrent, or a Torrent into a Glimpse afterwards. They can definitely kill these guys. It's just they have to get the right circumstances, and it can't be Secret going in on them with 2 heroes with Iron Shells.
And they need their levels as well, which could be a bit harder to come by in a tri-lane scenario. So KingCharlie, he did play a support clock in the group stage, and I thought it might be a support clock here again, but actually we'll find the Torrent connection onto Kezu, tries for the TP out. There's the snowball from Puppey. We'll get him back to safety, so good patience by him. Escapes, gets back to the well, and Puppey's still here to soak up that experience, so SG Sports, close but no cigar. And
off on the other side of the map, it's a Clockwork in the solo offlane position. He's doing a great job draining MP's mana, but he's not getting the most levels just yet. And it definitely is difficult to avoid getting zoned by a Warlock damage-wise.
Yeah, that is the beautiful thing about the Warlock pick this game, is pretty much no matter who went to the offlane, unless they went full aggro, they were going to be pressured very heavily.
Alk is slightly losing mid, 10-4 on the Ember Spirit, 8-0 for the Alk, so he's probably semi-content with this at the moment. Just went for Brown Boots, fast Iron Talent, so slightly different build, but this will let him jungle a lot more rapidly than a poor man's Shield would.
Puppey getting aggressive here on KingCharlie, and he does have the Orb of Venom. With Kezu coming in, might be able to find a kill here.
He did just use Snowball, so we won't see any more gap close after that, but as soon as Kezu gets close enough and puts on an Orb or Iron Shell, I think it's going to work.
He's got a DD rune. That just looks like a kill. I don't really think there's too much Disruptor can do here with the Point and Thunder Strike at level 1.
Said mouse is not stopped working, which I'm going to assume is meant to be the mouse has stopped working.
Guys, by the way, my mouse is still functional. Just wanted to pause and make sure you're all aware. Well, we'll see if he gets it sorted out, but a likely death here, it looks like, for KingCharlie. No TP, no real help in sight. So obviously the lane's not going particularly well for SG Esports to start things off. I guess the question is, what is sort of their long-term game plan with the draft here, as we will be unpausing momentarily, Kevin? And how do you see the lineups matching up later on in the game?
I think SG basically needs to take their 4 heroes, the ones that don't need a ton of farm, and they need to roll around fighting a lot. Maybe Troll will spend a lot of time hitting jungle creeps, but Clockwork, Kunkka, and Disruptor certainly are going to be the pace setters this game, with occasional appearances by Troll, and maybe even sometimes Alk. He's going to get killed in the mid lane, though.
Mid one, he really pushed it to the limit there. Almost went down, but even fighting in the acid spray, able to secure the kill. So did the math correctly as see Tavo up top, just duking out a little bit with Pylai Die, trying to eke out what farm he can, but HFN now going to go back to the jungle. KingCharlie also getting a little stacking going, it looks like. So a fairly passive laning stage here for SG Esports, not really showing many signs of early rotations, which when you see a Clock, a Kunkka early, you think like maybe these guys will be going for those early roaming ganks, but doesn't seem like the rest of the lineup is going to allow them to do that, especially not with this start.
This is maybe a time to do it though. KingRD, sorry, could end up headed mid. 1x marks his spot and a Torrent follow-up and Acid Spray on top of that. They could right-click a lot of damage on Ember, but maybe Poor Man's Shield would stop too much. It'd probably take 3 heroes, I'm guessing.
And Puppey kind of anticipating that gank already, just tucked in the trees right behind mid 1, ready to reinforce should they actually go for that type of dive. So while it might look like a kill for SG Esports, could well result in just giving something up as mid 1 dives deep in the mid lane. How appropriate. Now the Torrent coming out from KingRD, but with the Flame Guard active, mid 1 shrugs it off, and Puppey revealing his position will force them back, but SG Esports just getting crushed so far as we see 20 and 6 for mid 1 already in the mid lane, off to an extremely hot start and applying a lot of pressure on the south.
Yeah, the Alchemists, they basically needed the Ember to be under tower with X marks the spot. That's pretty much the only way they get that kill, so just laid the perfect limits here.
Tavo being pressured. We'll see Puppey moving towards him as the bounty runes do spawn, but uses the cogs to protect it and secures that rune, so getting that much needed bit of gold. Simultaneously, Kezu also taking to the jungle, so both offlaners playing a little more passively, trying to avoid those ganks and under some duress, but not dying, and obviously Darkseer going to have the much better time if it comes to a passive offlane with his ability to turbo farm.
And Clockwork is in no way going to kill MP, but maybe he could get lucky and grab Highlight Die here. Catapult does get spotted. He's got boots and a Windlay, so he's really fast actually, like 85 movement speed faster than the Warlock. That's a kill opportunity if he can get close.
That always hurts as an offlaner.
Yeah, trying to last hit with spells and missing it.
Yeah, that Catapult really wanted it, but will be denied. So the good news here is Adriano, though. He already is at 29 CS, having a pretty good time of it bottom, and does give them that push potential that could maybe free up the map for the rest of the team to catch up.
And Disruptor's getting pretty good levels as well. The faster 6 is really the important thing. Level 2 Glimpse would also help a lot, really help grab the Darkseer kill if needed. And Troll certainly has the damage for that if he can get enough right clicks on. So Disruptor just got to get those kills.
Here comes mid 1, already level 6. He's out for blood, and he might find a tasty Alchemist takedown. Already dropping the ward, so Secret not just going for this kill, Kevin, but also setting up for the economic stranglehold after the kill. As HFN going to reveal his position, they snowball on forward, they commit onto him, catching him with the chains, even throwing out the shards, and Secret at a dance of fire and ice will melt the Alk down to smithereens. Puppey getting glimpsed back, but no real follow-up to this. They're not even going to be able to get the kill on the support, let alone mid 1.
Or even the Sigil didn't even get last hit there. That's a little tough for them. Alk does TP back in. It was just a very smart gank. Like they saw that Alk was kind of losing his lane. His HP was a little bit low. And in most cases, Alk just sprints right to the jungle in those cases. But he's still sitting there. He spots it out with the tree break, but that's the benefit of Tusk.
SG Sports quickly finding themselves in a deep hole here. Already down 2,000 gold. Experience still fairly even, but when you're running the Alk and the lanes are going this poorly as far as farm goes, you'll need some catch-up time, something Secret seems loath to give them. As they already have the level 2 Ion Shell, level 3 not that far off, and you got to imagine once Kezu gets like to level 6 or 7 that they'll be looking for those Ember ganks, maybe with even the Juggernaut joining in.
Yeah, it's one of the scariest things to combo with an Ember Spirit. It's kind of thinking like Mag, except you just kind of stand there and people die, so like doubles, triples, almost the value of Flame Guard. And look what mid 1 can do right now. He's just pressuring the support Kunkka. This is really bad for KingRD.
But he's going to ball forward, dodging away from the Torrent. He does go under tower, though. Remnant back again, but pays with his life. Definitely not worth. Though he gets the kill, is applying the pressure. HFN ends the dominating streak, and with that also getting some much-needed free farm, but simultaneously in the bottom lane. Secret continuing to apply the pressure here. Cat gets the glimpse back, then the 2-hero Torrent comes in. KingRD back and looking to party. Kezu, can he make it out of here? Adriano just looking for that bash. One more auto attack is going to find the kill. Then the X back. SG Esports not done with Secret just yet, but meanwhile the Sigil is causing problems for Adriano. Has to be careful. Torrent coming out again. Puppey's going to dodge it. Mid 1 already back. Wants to rejoin the fight. Low as well is Cat. Have to be careful not to feed mid 1 too much. He is going to get the Adriano kill, and now Secret fishing for a bit more. Rocket coming in, just marking the tombstone of his fallen comrade, but No sign of a rotation yet from that Clock, who is still not yet level 6.
I mean, SG's got some spunk so far. They're trying to take it to Secret, win the little engagements. I mean, first match they played in the group stage did take out OG, which was extremely surprising. They could always just do that again, right? Just same thing. Just win your trades, win your game. It's that simple, something like that.
It really does feel like the type of game where they have to be willing to take those risks, though. If you let Secret get their core items and then just run at you with the Ion Shell on the Ember Spirit, he's just going to rack up kills. Their catch is a little bit limited here, Kevin. Until they get the Disruptor ult, there's not a whole lot of tools to shut this Ember
I kind of
down.
feel like it's the same thing on Secret, though. I mean, Ember Spirit can gap close, Searing Chains is very effective, but past that, it's basically just Tusk's abilities, and most times he's going to burn those cooldowns at the start of the fight. So I do think that they can weave in and out of fights pretty well. It's just they can't lose their heroes right at the start of the fight. And I'm looking at Kunkka and Disruptor when I say that.
Here comes MP as mid one lunges into the fray. He finds the 2-hero chains. The follow-up is there. Puppey on the hunt, finds the kill. Double snowball connection as they quickly cave in 2 of SG Esports heroes at the tier 1. They did bring in the Jug for that fight as well, so
it's a great rotation.
Aggressive rotations by Secret, and quite early at that.
Yeah, it loses him a little bit of farm, but this tower's going to take way more damage as a result. They lose the clarity, though, so that means no healing ward, unless he pops the magic sticker. He'll commit it, but that means no more spells after that, so very likely will be some tower damage, but not everything.
Rocket Flare coming in, just trying to slow down the push. It is the level 1 Rocket Flare, so going for the extra points in Battery Assault, more focused on potential hero kills as he heads towards the mid game.
And he's got level 6 now, so he'll head there, looking for a kill setup probably on mid 1. He's got 1 Remnant, and if they've got Disruptor here with Glimpse, this could be a kill if he can land the hook shot.
Tavo looking for it. There is no dire vision of this rotation, but at the same time, the Clock also might, the absence of his hero top might be a giveaway as Kezu pushes out that lane. You can see there's an observer ward in the area. Now Tavo, I believe, might have poked his way into ward vision. Now is revealed, so
yeah.
not able to find a kill just yet.
A little surprised he actually just killed a large camp instead of trying to attempt to kill in other lanes. I mean, I guess going for Ember Spirit's very dangerous. It's very easy to mess up the kill, but I thought maybe with Glimpse they'd be able to get it. But I guess without Disruptor ulti as well, it's bringing the death back to you sometimes. You got to be really careful they don't overestimate your kill ability.
And most of their damage is magic at this point, with Alchemist not being farmed at all, does not have the armlet yet, and obviously Troll unlikely to be ganking as he continues to farm the bottom lane. So might not be able to burst through that Flame Guard very quickly. Speaking of the Ember Spirit, mid one already BOT's complete, only 10 minutes in.
He's matching an Alchemist in farm. Actually, he's winning. That's a dangerous sign. And instantly smokes again after showing for quite a while in the mid lane. He's going to spot the Troll Warlord. Smoke's broken.
Adriano in trouble here. Remnant forward. Mid one's going to catch him initially. Pretty tanky target to take down. They're going to drop the rock for this. Adriano running back to the tower as quick as he can. They don't have to Kunkka boat yet, and Puppey's going to roll in, interrupts any sort of counterplay. Also setting up for the follow-up kill as Pylai Die caves his skull in, bashing him down with the Golem, and now quickly they transition into the tower push, while simultaneously mid one tries to hold the mid lane. He gets the Remnant off, so though Cat will glimpse him back, he stays and holds it, ensuring that they will take a tower. They will not even give up damage, and oh, by the way, MP also taking the tier 1 top during this time, so Secret, the full Nelson quickly being applied as they immediately start to choke out SG Esports.
This is insane. Mid one's skill usage is actually incredible. He never loses any efficiency. Always grabbing 2 heroes and Searing Chains if they're available. Perfect Fire Remnant usage as well to guarantee get kills, to even dodge the axe spin. I mean, this is like, is he not the highest MMR player in the world right now? He's 9.5k, I believe. It's insane. He's playing so well.
As he continues to apply the pressure here. Hookshot from Tavo, not going to connect. He gets glimpsed back into the Static Storm, but just Remnants out, zippity-doo-dah, and away he goes. He even wants to chase. SG have committed a lot with that Static Storm down. That is the majority of their team fight. There's no Kunkka boat yet. HFN might pay the piper for this. Eats the Omni Slash, does have the armlet available, but not even going to get it off as he ends up dropping quickly. Secret on the punish and taking team fights without the rock. Just showing how confident they are in their position this game. But yeah, back to your point about mid one. I remember when he...
Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's
Earth
turn to
Shaker.
pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Legion Commander!
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Anti-mage.
Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Storm Spirit.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Invoker. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Thank you very much, Paul. Yeah, we're here live in Kiev for Game 2 now with this first series of the day. Team Liquid ready to go up once again with Invictus Gaming. Now, I'm ODPixel, I'm here with Cinderin. We just saw Game 1. We heard the panel thoughts, and indeed, it never came together for Liquid. Game 2, we've come in, something totally different, new heroes from what we've seen in Game 1, and already I'm kind of liking it much more than the Game 1 draft from Liquid.
I'm a bit torn here because there are elements of Liquid's draft that I really like and some that I don't like as much. Whereas for IG, I feel like once again they've really got comfort strong picks for them.
I mean, Burning AM. Woo!
Burning AM is one thing, but again, they got the Boboka Monkey King, they have the Warlock for Q, so great team fight already. They have the Cat, they have the strong, aggressive dual lane that they love to run with Warlock and Legion. Might actually already see it do some work here as they're going in against GH, Matumba, and Kuro. But, alright, that's going to be the end of that. Excellent skirmish. People were hit twice and everyone runs away. So, anyway. As far as Liquid goes, I think Darkseer is a great hero. I think it hasn't been picked enough in this tournament, in my opinion. I think Mind Control is really, really adept on the hero. So it's a good choice overall. AM, however, has a good time against him in lane most of the time. And the problem I see for Liquid is, you know, I've been criticizing them quite a bit for that this tournament. I still feel once again maybe their lineup a bit on the greedy side. It's they definitely have play potential a little bit later. I think compared to the previous game, they have a higher chance of dealing with the enemy cores, I would say, but still, I'm with IG on this one just based on draft. I like their options a bit more, and what I want to see from Liquid is aggressive plays where their supports come together and get something done early on, because they have a chance of winning their lanes if they do it right.
And of course, the final pick as well for Liquid, getting the Miracle Invoker through the draft, something that, you know, in a previous series just wouldn't have been allowed to happen. How come that's ended at this time? Is there legitimate reason for IG not to be too worried about an Invoker this game? They've got ways to deal with it?
They have a couple of pretty good counters. Anti-Mage deals fairly well with Invoker, doesn't take so much damage from his spells. You have Man Void when Invoker has used all his tank. Legion Commander duel is annoying for Invoker as well. Miracle will have to get a Linken's this game for sure. The question is if it's going to come at the right timing, because obviously Linken's pretty expensive item. Legion Commander with its lane setup will probably get a fairly fast blink blade mail, and that's something to be concerned about. Main thing for Liquid so far though, secure their safe lane. Make sure Matumba Man gets off to a good start. Decent nuking here, but you know, offsetting it with the heal.
Very
straight back in they go.
Yeah, very strong duel in between XXS and Q. With your mana self-sustained, GH. We're trying to get the block off onto XXS, but again, just the damage coming out from this Legion is too much for that Earthshaker to stand next to. And now we're at a point where Kuroki and GH are pretty much throwing everything they had in the tank at the Legion. And they've got to back up. No mana left on the two supports. Tumba is going to take a bit of harassment in the bottom lane. As expected, that classic, almost just straight up counter that the AM's able to provide against the Darkseer, just burning Mind Control's mana. And then what are you going to do? You're a Darkseer without mana. You can't hang around in the lane. Burning, he's going to get the free farm that essentially destroyed Liquid in game one.
The lanes are already looking very good for IG early on. I think they have the potential. This is why I was saying it's important for Liquid supports to find success, because it's entirely possible for IG to win all three lanes. Actually, in mid lane, OP might be finding a solo kill on Miracle.
Miracle
is totally out of position in the lane. It's first blood.
What is going on? OP will be absolutely loving life there.
Ooh.
Already doubling the CS of the Invoker. Getting that kill onto Miracle as well.
This should not be happening. I'm not an expert on this matchup exactly, but I know that there definitely shouldn't be a kill going Storm's way, and for now Miracle's just getting outplayed. I just imagine this lane is fairly even in a vacuum, and nobody has interfered in mid, so Miracle's straight getting outplayed by OP.
Liquid were very close to having a grasp on the XXS there, but the fishy block not quite there, was able to walk around the base of it.
A shrine, so that's such a big strength that this lane has. They're even going to stack both of their camps at the same time before they shrine. This is very effective play from IG. It's just, you force so much pressure on this Legion Commander from Liquid. They have to commit so many resources, and if they don't find the kills, this shrine is what makes this lane so powerful. All of these resources being expended, and XXS comes back to lane straight away again. Matumba got some space though.
He did. Still, of course, behind the farm that Burning's able to get on this bottom lane. And I imagine in terms of levels, yeah, Burning a full level ahead because of the fact that he's just not having to share it that much. We're sometimes seeing the Monkey King coming down here to help him, but he doesn't need him around all the time. Burning can survive in the lane on his own. And it really is going to be that sort of solo start that he got on the Morphling, this time on an AM. And arguably, yeah, I'd say a Burning AM is a little scarier than a Burning Morphling, and that really is saying something. Bottom lane, they'll look towards Mind Control. Again, just removing that mana, making sure that Mind Control goes back, and indeed he is going to have to go potentially all the way back.
I don't know about this boots purchase from Mind Control, if that's the right choice. He has the Arcane Aura for the mana regen, but without having Soul Ring, this lane is getting really difficult for him. Kind of has to retreat into the jungle, but he's playing against Monkey King, who can just come and steal half of his experience and maybe even some of the last hits. At least he gets the Bounty Rune. We'll return to base to Shrine up here. But the Soul Ring is pretty far away. This is a very late Soul Ring for Darkseer. 7 CS minute 4.5. Not looking too hot for him right now. Top lane, however, looking great for IG. They might even kill Matumba here if he's not careful.
I mean, XXS looking for the chase down. Certainly a lot of damage is going to be done. Ticking down as well as the Shadow Word. GH will look to hopefully set something up for Liquid in terms of countering and getting the kill on Q, but the heal's there. He'll be able to back away. Q with the juke now through the sidelines, making Matumba really work for this one. And Matumba's got to be careful. XXS was looking to see if he can finish him off. We'll turn towards KingCharlie. KingCharlie does manage to finish off the kill there with the Crystal Nova, but XXS should be able to find this. He's got another nuke, drops it down onto the CM, and XXS will find the trade. And still Matumba and GH very, very low. Matumba has to be careful. Another overwhelming odds in 5 seconds. Could be disastrous for the Spectre sitting around on low health.
And this, keep in mind, this is a 2-on-3 lane. The amount of resources that are being expended by Liquid. The problem with Crystal, Maiden, Shaker as a support duo is that none of them has this like really high damage.
And look at this, Mind Control, he's trying to man up, but he's out of mana with Burning jumping in. Baboka. Oh, okay, the double deny. All right. 2 kills for IG, 1 for Liquid, and 2 for the neutrals at 5.5 minutes into the game.
Oh my god, it's been a while since I've seen that.
Double
that is
deny.
Hilarious.
That, I don't think I've ever seen a neutral take down one of each side at the same time. Satire, they're cheering for that great.
Yep, definitely not Na'Vi.
Yep.
Okay.
Here we go, mid lane, Miracle in trouble. Sentry's been laid down. Can Miracle get himself out of range? He cannot. OP. And Q with a quick play and the sentry drop. Take down Invoker for the second time in this mid lane.
So, thinking back on just expecting what was going to happen in this early laning stage, Liquid had to make work done with their supports. They've done their best to try and secure this top lane and get something done. They haven't really been successful. No rotations with any success. This rotation from Shaker mid still had Miracle die. They can't really connect with Mind Control bottom and utilize his hero. They don't have this kind of hero that uses Ion Shell like a Ricky that can put pressure with the shell or whatever, because their roaming support is a Shaker and he doesn't want to come in close. So there's a bit of a disconnect in their lineup as far as the laning stage goes. And I'm worried for them that they never really get to show the teamfight potential of their lineup if they don't get these lanes under control.
Top lane, go on to XXS. They will get the Frostbite after the movement speed buff, but XXS still with the backup. Shadow Word's there. It's so hard for Matumba and Kuro to finish off this kill. They have a bit of control, but the damage is not even there. I mean, even with this Fisher, I kind of question if they can finish him off.
Yes,
they just can't. It's just too of a hard target to go on. And as you mentioned a couple of minutes ago, it's just so many of Liquid's resources being put towards this. Desperately securing Matumba Man farm, which they are, but still it's not the same level as farm that Burning is getting on his own safe lane. And Burning requires just a fraction of the help that Matumba needs in this laning stage.
Yeah, well, in theory, he doesn't need any. You can actually even play this in one-on-one as anti-mage because of Spell Shield. You just get a fast ring of health. In this case, Burning actually going to take a different approach. He's going Vanguard first. I think with this in hand, they can just leave him alone down here if they want. Thought we were going to see a Battle Fury. You definitely want the Ring of Health in this matchup, almost no matter how much help you get. 3-point and Spell Shield. Look at the skill build for Burning. Very unusual.
What I like about this Vanguard pickup is it's going to be very nice against that point where Liquid would have wanted to look for rotations. Rotations actually like they are onto the mid lane. They'll go towards OP, drop the combo, and they do take down the Storm. Smart movement from the supports. But that kind of rotation onto an AM with a Vanguard, it's not going to cut it because of that extra health. Suddenly, these Sunstrike combos aren't going to just one-shot and bring down an AM.
Absolutely not. The extra health,
makes all
especially
the
what's
difference.
important. The block isn't that significant in this game. There aren't too many heroes that are going to just be right-clicking him away with high attack speed or anything of that like, but it's very useful to still have, especially the bonus health. And of course, wants to build into
there we have that replay again, and
a Missile Blade later.
That smile from the IG booth comes out. I can't believe it. A little chuckle there. At the end of the day, Dota 2, a game that can certainly bring out a smile from everybody.
It's so refreshing to see that these guys are playing a really important match, but can still see the entertainment value in this moment. Got to be one of the highlights of the tournament, I would imagine, actually. Oh, that's hilarious.
And still, the situation for Liquid Not so much for themselves as IG top 3 highest cores in regards to net worth. Mid lane, they are looking towards Q. Again, keeping Kuroki and GH in the neighborhood to try and really put some pressure on. Mind control. Bottom lane able to surge away just in time. They're leaving Matumba on his own on this top lane. And it looks for the time being, well, he's being pressured to farm into the tower, but he's fine with that. He has got his level 6, soon to get the level 7. So maybe then able to join the rest of Liquid and look to find some big kills to really pick the pace up after not the quickest of starts in that safe lane.
Still is, however, IG sitting on the top 3 in terms of last hits and probably in terms of net worth,
net worth as well. Yeah.
So this is a massive laning stage victory. We've seen this before from Liquid.
Bottom lane, here we go with the Horn, ready to make the plays. They'll go for Baboka. Burning. Not going to be in a position to punish this, of course. Yet to put a point in the mana void. Very much just skilling for the lane and for the farm. No interest in fighting, just in surviving.
This is a hero that's great with Iron Shell. The Spectre of GH is dead.
OP gets himself a freebie there.
So the Iron Shell Haunt is very powerful. Does get the kill on Baboka, but of course they can't really kill the Anti-Mage with that Haunt. There's just no way. Burning going for the most defensive build possible, almost. He could have had one less point in Mana Break and one more in Blink, but that's it. A bit surprising, to be honest, that he's maxing Spell Shield. It's not that high value.
But, I mean, what
he is against Toxic, so it's a consistent harassment.
And against the lineup as well. Spell Shield and Vanguard, he's pretty ungankable. With the heroes that Liquid have, just only the Seer and the Shaker, it's not gonna, it's barely gonna tickle him.
I'd still imagine there might have been a play potential on the Darkseer at some point with a level 6 Mana Void, level 7 Mana Void, level 8 Mana Void, like at least a Mana Void at some point. But regardless, the read from IG is, you know what, Darkseer isn't going to make this mistake. We're just going to play it safe, farm up, confident that we're going to take it later. And I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. I really like their lineup going late into this game as well. It's the type of lineup that can beat Spectre, because they have so good jump with both the Legion, Storm, and AM, who will eventually be turning this Vanguard into an Abyssal Blade, that even a extremely farmed Spectre won't have that easy of a time. GH. Getting poked a bit. And Burning will still go for the Battle Fury. He doesn't do the skip Battle Fury build. Don't really see any reason why he would.
Just building it safe and playing it in a way that is going to be hard for Liquid to punish. We'll see what their plan is at the moment. Just trying to get that level 6 up on the Shaker GH. Sapping in the experience on that bottom lane. Blink Dagger timings, XXS, how are we looking on the Legion? Very, very close. So Legion nearly with that picked up, and that certainly will be the time to try and as IG move around and punish some of these big heroes. And like Matumba, man, he's actually just going to walk straight into the clutches of XXS. Doesn't even need the blink for that one, and I will give him the goal to get it.
Excellent setup. This is the 12-minute bounty rune. They're in position with 3 heroes. They have a feeling Matumba will try to go and grab this rune, or someone else. They get a big kill. I'm getting some information here. He might see Kuro. He will. They see each other. Kuro has a TP out if he wants to get away.
We'll see if Baboka holds the strike to cancel the potential TP if he wants to chase, but
Kuro will be fine.
Yeah, isn't going to go for the CM. Burning again on the bottom, harassing down GH. And this should be a very respectable Battle Fury Vanguard timing for Burning at this rate. I mean, Kuro's down here again. They could be annoying for sure. They could hold Burning back away from getting the CS, but no chance of killing this AM really unless they throw, I feel, at least 4 heroes at it.
Yeah,
from
pretty
Liquid.
much.
They need a lot of resources to bring him down.
When Shaker is 6, it is a possible play maybe with Sunstrike.
It's still going to be close though. I think
Actually,
he's still going to get the chance
They
to get
need
out.
Sunstrike and Haunt, so
Yeah.
that's like 3.5 heroes.
Yeah.
And maybe that isn't even enough because the Aftershock is only level 1 from GH, so the Echo Slam doesn't stun for that long.
And then you just add either kind of a Q or XXS into the situation with one of their heals and purges, and no chance. No chance of killing that AM.
It's actually a very good point to bring up for the entirety of this game going forward. How do they kill AM with Legion behind? This hard purge is a really big issue for them to deal with. It can break the Shaker combo off pretty nicely. The AM will have a Manta eventually against the Frostbite himself, against the Cold Snap. It's not easy for Liquid.
I mean, it's early and a bit of a bold call to make, but this very well could pan out to be a series where Burning just doesn't die unless Liquid are able to do something drastic. And look to kind of abuse IG's lineup elsewhere. There's definitely other plays that they can make to get the game really going at their tempo. Matuma Man, still, again, it's sort of a similar position that he was in the Weaver game 1. He's just not on the same par as the rest of the cores in the game in terms of farm. He's got a lot of space that he needs to climb up. Only 500 towards the relic. It's not going to be a quick radiance unless they can find these miraculous team fights.
Bottom lane, they're trying for burning this time.
There's the Echo Sam. Do they have the damage? There is a DD on Miracle. That could spell the difference, but no. There's the duel. Jump in from XXS. The Kelly offering jumped onto 3. OP's there as well. Miracle, can he get himself away? The Fatal Punch and Burning jumps forward, looking for Miracle. Burning will fall. Matuma Man to pick up a double kill. This is massive for Liquid. Let's see if they can cut their loss. In fact, they might be able to go in and get even more. The overwhelming odds nuke from XXS will drop the Shaker. Q on his way back to the tower. 2 for 2 at the moment. Both teams losing a core and a support. See if they can get anything more. Liquid, they still have the Horn. They'll look towards Q. They'll jump forward for XXS. Won't get him, but a brilliant fight for Liquid. Great use of the DD on Miracle, getting involved. Smart wraparound from the Shaker.
And this, to me, is the perfect example.
That is perfect. Bringing, the full 5-man down there.
Of 2 things. First of all, what Liquid can do, that they're playing to the opportunity that they have. And second, that they need Mana Void. That was actually, if Burning has a point in Mana Void there and 1 less point in Blink, I think Liquid get Baboka and they die 3 or 4 heroes. That's actually how much it mattered that Burning went for the 4th Blink point. So, it's easy to be Captain Hindsight on it regardless. And maybe the 4th point Blink, he's thinking, okay, if I blink and they jump me, I only have 5 seconds before I can do it again. It is a great skill point. It's not that, but you just think about potential, right? Like, what can you actually do in the fight? And Burning is going to skill his health talent as well. He still hasn't skilled ulti on level 12. I don't think I've seen this ever in this patch, at least. Oh, there we go. Finally, Mana Void point now. So you can't do it more defensively than this. Vanguard, 4 levels Blink, 4 levels spell shield, health talent, then you get your Mana Void point.
Top lane, IG will find the tier 1. OP, of course, after the last fight, racking up a charge on the Bloodstone. 13 charges at the 16-minute mark. Early days, but it's going the right way for him.
Oh, they catch Burning again. No haunt.
Yeah, he will blink into this. But in fact, he wants to blink straight into fight. OP's there with the zip through, gets the grab bag onto the Earthshaker, and GH is down and down. IG can find more. OP still with his haste rune, could certainly do some damage to Liquid. Kuroki and Matuma looking for the retreat. OP doesn't want to zip up there. Onto the high ground, maybe a little wary that Miracle could react.
It's this level 4 Frostbite on Maiden that's a bit scary. Obviously, since the change to Roots makes Crystal Maiden a pretty good hero against Storm Spirit in comparison to the past where she was absolutely awful. And he will respect that in this instance. He knows he has a lot of Bloodstone charges and doesn't want to throw them away trying to kill a CM, who was realistically the only hero he had a chance of killing there even. But Burning.
Mind Control and Kuroki looking
for
to
it again. Haunt in 5 seconds.
Okay. With the Haunt, maybe they can outplay him.
Shaker's coming down.
It's still so hard. They need to get an Echo onto it. And they still, of course, need
Warlock
to find
has Golem, no TP.
I'll wait to close that gap. Well, look, GH is 1,500 towards the blink, so making still good timing here on the support Shaker's Blink Dagger.
It's not bad. Definitely not bad.
Yeah, it's very hard for them to close that gap.
Difficult.
They need that blink on Shaker. Once they have that on GH, then they can definitely make plays like that. But until that point, unless they catch Burning kind of moving through the tree line into the jungle and catch him for the Fog of War, it's pretty impossible to lock him down.
They not only need the blink, they also need better information. They have good wards in the woods, but they didn't have any vision in the lane, and they didn't have any vision next to the tower. They didn't see, I think 3 of IG's heroes were currently sitting in the Fog of War at the time. That was the Warlock, the Storm, and I think the Monkey King as well. And if either of those 3 heroes is there, Burning doesn't die and they lose heroes. So it's really difficult for Liquid. I'm very impressed with the play they pulled off before down at the bottom tier 1. The question is if they can do it again. Burning now with the Fury here.
18 minutes in
really
Vanguard
good farm still.
and Battlefield, especially considering as they were able to kill him once. So
yeah.
Burning really not being knocked off the pace that he wants to be hitting. Still at the top, Miracle is there to get the good mass timing in the mid lane. Ags complete at 18 minutes in. And this is a hero that you'll be feeling very comfortable with having Miracle on. If you are Liquid, one of his finest. And definitely something that he can pull out a bit of a special performance. Look into what we saw yesterday in the series against Newbie, where they did so with a great TA play from Miracle. Let's see if he can do it for them on the Invoker this game round. And he is certainly going to need to pull out a few of them. But still, the 3 cores of IG looking incredibly farmed for this stage of the game.
Big fight here. being set up by Liquid. They have 3 observers, 3 sentries on Kuro.
And
it's very clear. They're smoking toward, and then they'll see whether they can set up a team fight. They have level 2 vacuum only currently on mind control, and of course the play you were looking for is the vacuum into a meteor combo. Liquid already have it invoked on Miracle, but
let's see what they can do. I mean, GH still does not have the blink dagger, so no blink on himself to close this gap. IG
is so hard. It's so hard for Liquid to find this opening, especially because it isn't there right now. There actually isn't even.
IG's out of there. They smoked up themselves. They do a quick sweep of Liquid's jungle, and Miracle would just reveal himself with the tower push. So Liquid may still be hoping that they could go for some sort of bait play with Miracle, and there's going to be XXS will bite for it, jumps forward. Liquid with the reaction, the wall's been dropped, the chaotic off and comes through onto 3. The drag back onto GH, he gets the echo off, but it's only onto the solo OP. Freezing Field comes out just in time for Kuroky. Does a lot of damage here, in fact, he manages to survive. Liquid have taken 2, they look towards Q as well. Now, Liquid, big fight for them there. 3 kills. Kuroky, I believe he got a full duration off on that Freezing Field. They weren't able to stop him.
That was a phenomenal fight for them. I did not think they were going to win this 3-0. Burning had cooldown on Town Portal, so he couldn't come from the top lane when he was split pushing. Liquid found this small window where they could take the fight, and actually it was kind of IG that wanted to take the fight, and I don't blame them for going for that. When you get a solo duel on the Invoker, you force out Fissure, you force out multiple other spells in response. You would think, okay, this is when Storm can just jump in and clean up a couple of kills with a beautiful Golem and Fatal Bonds, but Liquid, the mechanism from Darkseer keeping them all alive, and now Q gonna get soloed by Miracle. He needs to get the hell out of there really fast.
The mass TP is coming through. Boca does get the boundless strike. There's gonna be a reaction from Liquid. There's the duel straight up. Burning jumps in the midst of it all. Big mana void there, doing huge amounts to Liquid. They have got a scatter. They've lost Miracle. Mind Control getting chased down as well. They'll get the second. Burning with the double kill. And he had that mana void this time around, level 2, and it did a hell of a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's the ultimate, gets involved. It seems to be the only thing that IG have been missing in this game is just in the team fights. That previous fight was really, really close, 4-on-5. Burning can get involved in the future fights. Having the Town Portal ready will be a totally different story. So, still, Liquid showing pretty good signs of life with that fight, getting the tower and multiple kills. Of course, on the way out, they gave a couple of exits here for Burning. Still, it's scary. Still looks like a great game for IG overall with a little bit of a bump in the road. This is still massive out farm. They have so much more CS.
We may see him have a better chance of catching up very soon. He is closing in on that Radiance. Relic done, 800 gold towards the recipe.
Big item.
So that certainly could help turn the tides even more in favor back for Liquid. But also big items still closing in for the members of IG OP. Looking towards that Orchid, and at this stage of the game, if he is able to get it, there's not going to be Lincolns yet on Miracle. And they can certainly look to try and punish some of these big playmakers that Liquid have at the start of the fights.
I think you Orchid Shaker every fight, more or less. If they don't get Fissure off and don't get the Blink Echo, it doesn't really matter that the other heroes are able to fight, because as it looks, they find the duel on Miracle every fight. So Shaker is the only one who can buy sufficient time for the duel to even end, so Miracle can play his hero. And if Miracle doesn't play his hero, they don't kill heroes. That's kind of the short version of it. That will be a very big pickup for the Storm. More than likely, Miracle will have his Lincolns somewhat around the same time, so Storm will be a bit more hesitant to go on the Invoker. And of course that goes for the Legion as well, who is building BKB. No Lincoln's Breaker for him, wondering if he will change his mind into a Halberd. Not the greatest Halberd game though, it's only really good for the Lincoln's Break, nothing else this time around.
Oh, this is a big play that Liquid are trying here. The full smoke down the mid lane, but it has been scanned out. IG know that there's heroes in the vicinity.
They're going to bait Burning here. This fight can get really nasty.
They want to go the back off. This could be a big scan that plays off for IG. Liquid on the high ground. Smoke will be dispelled. Miracle on the front. So knows that there's something fishy going on. And that looks like it will be enough to cause Liquid to back off, realizing that their smoke has been figured out. And will make sure that they're not baited in by the Burning AM.
At this point, it's a very big mistake to open on him, I think. You want one of two things. Either you want IG to jump, where you get a great counterplay there. We're going to have it. He's going to get the Shaker.
They're going to get the Shaker first. OP zipping on the back. Managed to get the silence. The drag back onto Mind Control with the Wukong's command down as well. They're getting split apart. They have lost the Monkey King though. Burning already picking the double. Now turns towards the Storm. Rooted up underneath the tower, but he will deny himself. Burning has to blink out. It's a 3 for 2 at the moment. Triple kill for Burning. As he will escape, they'll look for the Sunstrike. isn't going to connect. OP back into the fight.
He had a lot of bloodstones.
Liquid chased, and yeah, I believe racked up to about 16 or 17 or 18.
I think he had 18.
18 at that point, yeah.
Pretty much instant respawn.
So again, I mean,
not too bad for Liquid.
They do well. They 2 kills force the Storm to deny himself, but a triple kill for Burning. That's a fair bit of gold continuing to go the way of this anti-mage and making sure that Burning keeps his lead and is very close to having Manta style completed.
By no means is it great by Liquid. Don't get me wrong. Like it's not like they're yes, that was a great fight for us, but I still just feel like IG's lineup is really strong right now. And when they get these kind of jumps, if Liquid can get just these half-decent trades, I don't think they can hope for much more at this point. When they get jumped like that, this was, in my opinion, kind of the best case scenario. Again, a fight that could have gone
This could be nice.
This
they've got a DD on Invoker. They've got the Echo Slam straight up. Have they got the stun control though to bring him out? There's the dagger forward and Burning. Looking to try and play his way out. The cold stout controls there. Great moves from Liquid. Very nicely done.
That's a tier 1 as well.
Down for a full minute. The money going Miracle's way as well as he ends that unstoppable 6-kill streak of Burning.
Storm got the mid tower in the meanwhile, but big claim here for Liquid. It's a lot of gold, that single kill. They will get the tier 1 as mentioned. Let's see. The Orchid is available for Storm in base. I'm not sure why he's not sending out the courier right now, because having this Orchid ready now could give them the potential to take a team fight for if Liquid were greedy enough to go for tier 2 or Roshan. Maybe they won't even get the tier 1. Liquid are showing a lot of respect here.
Really are. They'll accuracy up the siege creep. Will do a hell of a lot of damage.
They'll do it the safe way. Fair enough.
155 a hit there, Carty. The biggest he's ever been.
Alacrity beyond siege creep is kind of stupid.
It is pretty crazy. That is some, yeah, buffed up. Top cart. Lincoln's now done for Miracle.
Is that a full BKB on Legion? Oh.
It is. XXS is complete now.
That item, we haven't really talked about it so much. It's so good against Liquid's lineup. It's great against Invoker for obvious reasons. Great against Spectre, no Desolate, no Radiance damage. Great against Darkseer, can't even vacuum. You're sure you can make a wall, but people need to want to walk into it in the first place. BKB actually hard counters the entirety of Liquid's lineup. So this BKB on Legion will make him twice as strong in fights. He can very confidently jump in right now. I would imagine Storm will be getting it next. It looks like that is the case. Already bought the Ogre Club, as a matter of fact. IG is still, once again, Liquid are taking these pretty good fights and making these pretty good moves, but it still seems like such a hard game for them. And that's where we come back to the strategy. Do they actually even have the tools to win this game when it comes to that point? Like,
they've certainly got the wombo combo.
Yes.
And they do have Spectre and Invoker late game are
Here we
brilliant.
go again.
Yeah, Miracle as well. I believe he just picked up the Arcana, and yeah, still got a good bit of time on that. He could certainly use this, but again, these movements are being scanned out. IG know the Liquid are there. So they themselves would just get into a position to counter any sort of smoke rotation. IG just being very good with the awareness on the map.
Liquid really don't want to move up the high ground here. Good decision from them not to do that. Strike. Gonna find absolutely nothing. Well, checks the Roche. No IG aren't there.
Liquid have to be so careful with IG all off the map.
Matsu is getting some good farm on the Spectre though in the meantime, so he is catching up a bit to, well, he's not going to reach Burning's level. If there's no fights, AM will keep staying ahead, but Matumba isn't losing too much relative ground. And Liquid are showing up at bottom. They want to push this tower, need to be a bit careful with the duel here. They don't actually have that good vision.
IG want to fight. Push. There's no vision yet behind the tower on the high ground for Liquid.
They need to get the hell out of there, I think.
If XXS gets a lead, and especially on someone like the GH, it's going to be pretty disastrous. BKB's pop towards Matumba Man, but actually, out-juking him there with the horns, making him duel an illusion. Matumba Man comes on the back lines, the slam will be dropped down, but Poker keep falling low Q. Just get off the goal for offering in time. Danny looks towards mind control, vacuum, then onto 3, Kuroki still surviving. Oh no! Oh! A very unfortunate pause. But
sick play from Matumba here.
Yeah, that juke there with the horn, throwing XXS off guard, forcing him to duel eventually an illusion. And just that distraction, allowing Liquid to get around to the backliners, taking away the Monkey King and the Warlock. Did get the Chaotic Offering off in time. Burning, still looking relatively strong. But this could be a fight where, I think Liquid could be able to clean up. Miracle's still very much ready to go.
Yeah, Storm's dead.
OP is gone, as Suicide is still unavailable, so they'll get the kill. Kuroki, does Kuroki survive? That's the question. He's hiding in the trees, faithful bonds. linking into Miracle at the moment.
I think Kuro will realistically, if XXS sees him right now, there's no block here.
I think, well, overwhelming or still unavailable for 5 seconds.
He will more than likely run down and bop him once.
Just bop him,
kill him
the bop.
with one attack. But Burning could die here. There is Cold Snap up on Miracle, and there's an Ion Shell next to him. There's
it's going to be a lot of cold.
A Meteor on him. I think Burning will actually die
and
here.
If OP goes with the Golem as well, the Desolate's going to kick in. Can they kill Burning? That's the question. Liquid, they've already found 2 Burning. Now he'll get the Blink off in time.
Wow.
They do get the Storm. Kuroki will end up falling the Fatal Bonds from Miracle, connecting him as he takes a punch with the Golem, brings him down, jump forward from GH, looking for the chase down, but Tumberman's there as well, XXS with the Blade Mail, trying to keep them off. Tumberman has to be a little careful, still has to respect the fact that Burn can turn and punch back. Miracle looking to close the gap. Has he got any spells ready? Not quite yet, doesn't find the catch. Burning will escape, but still, Liquid with a very impressive team fight, fighting in a situation, as you mentioned, where they were lacking the vision. XXS just couldn't get a lead in it. Again, Tumberman with that horn play.
So there were multiple things that needed to happen for that even to come to be in the first place. Matumba was the one to break the smoke, so he got information about what was happening in the first place. He was the only target that Legion could find here. I think we might see it here. So everyone is backing off on the right. Matumba sees him, jumps over, jumps over, jumps over, jumps over.
And then GH with this Fissure as well onto
Great Fissure.
Allows him to close it with a follow-through Echo.
That was super good
by
Liquid.
Really, really nice. I mean, 50 to 60, 29 minutes in. Game 2, still with Burning leading the way, but Liquid showing us they have a lot of promise in these team fights.
They need these massive outplays still, though. You know, I know I'm saying it a lot, but it feels like Liquid have to play this like super well executed fights every time, and they're delivering. This is top class play from them. The problem is if they falter just for a little bit and have a couple of misplays in the fight, or if IG get the perfect engage, I still just think IG can probably kind of run away with the team fight. Don't you agree? Don't you just have this feeling that the BKBs on IG will make it at some point too difficult?
But they need to get the
Storm
jump.
BKB, Anti-Mage BKB. Anti-Mage actually has the BKB in 50 gold. Storm has his in 1,000. The disadvantages in the fight are stacking up for Liquid, and they don't have the answer that like corresponds to these BKBs. They don't have anything that pierces it. Oh,
trying to get GH in position.
From Burning. Oh, we're gonna see Liquid. Can they find another of these dream fights? This is some of the best team fighting I've seen all tournament. Actually, it's very impressive, in my opinion, that they can deal with this IG lineup right now.
Especially as you said, if Liquid are still able to pull it off against mass BKBs.
Liquid getting, okay, so Mind Control, or sorry, Miracle getting the travels soon. Mind Control relatively underfarmed on Dark in this game, working towards his Blink Dagger minute 30 with Greaves, so not having the greatest of game, but he's making do with what he has. Shaker closing in on 4 staff. I think that is a big item to look for. Just when Anti-Mage blinks in, create that little distance, get out of the Monkey King Wukong's command. Ideally, he doesn't get to cast it, actually. I think they did a great job last fight in just isolating the Monkey King on the side and killing him off. And Warlock barely got the Golem off as well. It could have gone worse for IG as well. And what do we have queued up for Burning? He wants to get Abyssal. And there's this interesting dynamic between Spectre versus AM that we've seen in a lot of games historically, because they've been two of the most favored hard carries in slower metagames. That Desolate is amazing against AM when they fight later if BKB runs out, because Spectre can deal a lot of extra pure damage. At the same time, AM can burn Spectre's mana really quickly, and Spectre has relatively high mana costs relative to her pool. 160 on Dagger, 150 on Haunt, 125 on Manta. And in addition to that, AM is one of the heroes that can man-fight Spectre at pretty much any stage in the game, as long as he has a head on farm. It's definitely the case for Burning here. So all about who really gets the better supporting cast up.
Yeah, it really is. Whoever gets the jump on who. And certainly a situation that it is, the odds are stacked in favor of IG.
He's in a pretty bad position here. Alright, well, gonna let Burning push out instead. We get a bit of information here. Not too much. Killing Burning is gonna be tricky now that he has BKB, because now all of this Invoker combo and Cold Snap won't work. They basically have to kill him during Shaker's stun lock, and that's about 6 seconds, roughly, that GH can provide if he gets all his spells off. That's given that there's no counter engage.
Yeah, if XXS is in the neighborhood to
press the attack, or duel, or if Storm hits him and jumps, or if they drop a Golem. There's so many ifs. But we'll push out bottom and top at the same time. Haunt is online. Matu would probably like to fight right now. Some pretty good vision in the neighborhood here for IG. They see Invoker farming the Ancient camp. They probably saw the TP from GH as well. And if Liquid smoke here, will it? Yeah, it's currently visible if they smoke. Sentry from Kuro. We'll actually see this ward if they get vision up there. Is in range.
BKB's been picked up for Miracle now, so very likely that he gets his combo off in these with the Lincoln and BKB combination.
Yeah, so now Legion can't duel him during BKB. There's nothing that pierces BKB until Anti-Mage gets the Abyssal. And even when he does, you might not want to play it that way. If you blink Abyssal Invoker just so you can get Jewel off, it can be nice, but just keep in mind how big counterplay potential there is when you've committed both of those abilities just to start a Jewel. AM takes bottom tower, classic burning stuff. Actually took them 33 minutes to get the safe lane tower. Oh well, off lane tower for Liquid.
As you see, burning, of course, with the leading net worth and last hits, but kill participation 93% from Matumba. Playing a very active Spectre, and is certainly helping him keep up with the pace of the rest of the game. Actually looking towards Roche. Do have to be a little careful. Liquid know about it and are smoked up.
Oh, Kuro wants the full wrap around the smoke. Half duration. So still a good amount of time to work with for Liquid.
It's so hard for Liquid to get up to that high ground though. They just cannot go that route.
Burning can buy Abyssal, by the way, if he wants. He's holding on to buyback for now. Actually, he doesn't have buyback yet, but he wants to get buyback. No, never mind. Let's go get Abyssal. This Abyssal reveal is really crucial if he gets a key target. Liquid will not be ready for it.
There's the initiation. GH will get the Echo Slam on the back line. Looking for the Legion Commander. Zipping from OP. Looks towards Miracle. Miracle gets the BKB out, but the physical damage is going to be too much. No! The Ghost walks out in time. Miracle survive. Only death at the moment is Baboka on the Monkey King. Liquid, Salami Matumba Man looking pretty fat. Jumps towards Q. GH back in with the stun lock onto OP. Miracle comes back out. Triple kill for Matumba Man. And they're not done yet. They look towards Burning. Burning looks to try and get himself away. The Tornado isn't going to clip him. Can they actually catch it? No, looks like Burning will survive. But, oh, Miracle, that BKB and Ghost Walk surviving on a slither of health. Turning around to enable that triple kill for Matumba Man. Into the pit they go.
That's
and
Liquid. Another fantastic fight. I would love to see a replay on IG's vision here. Who they have vision of. I don't think picking Invoker is the right choice right now. There's simply too much counterplay potential. If they can jump, especially the Shaker, again, GH very quickly finds the Monkey King, takes him out of the fight.
Have a look.
So let's see. I think they only see Miracle. So they go for the jump that they feel like they have. Instant Haunt plus Echo Slam kills Baboka and does so much damage to Legion that he's not a threat in this fight. If the BKB doesn't come out before all of this damage is dealt, Legion doesn't have an impact. So basically what Liquid managed to do there was they forced pretty much a 5-on-3 instantly. And that is a fight that IG cannot possibly win. Another big play from Liquid. I'm super impressed with them this game. I think this is some of the best they've played all tournament. Maybe apart from game 3 of the last series.
GH just motionless, in shock at how well that fight went and how well
I killed Monkey King. Nice, everybody. Say something, Owen.
That's I mean, this game. It's exactly what we hoped Liquid versus IG to be. A lot of fantastic top of the game fighting, top class farming as well, still from Burning. But which is going to be able to pull through the victory?
The Aegis advantage for Liquid is good. Let's see if they can use this Aegis to get at least the 2 tier 2s. I wonder if they want to try high ground. It's still not the biggest strength of their lineup. Neither of their heroes is very good at sieging. Generally, Spectre can be good with the Aegis, but they actually chose to give it to Miracle here. So there is a risk of Matumba going to push the high ground that could set up IG for a nice fight.
Who wants to come out of the base? I mean, they know the Miracle's here. They did have the Observer and Sentry mid, so they saw him rushing straight down. But no, Q's come way too far with the Fissure onto 2 as well. They pop the horn. Q's out. Echo Slam to the face. XXS will get the BKB off in time. But that's your Warlock gone. 45 seconds.
And a BKB.
Don't worry of him at all. And this is the opportunity for Liquid to really get some damage done. Tier 2s are full. Liquid already with some great vision as well over IG's half of the map. 3 Observer wards, giving them some really good intel on the whereabouts of IG's big cores. Burning back down to the bottom lane. And this is sort of becoming a pattern in these fights. They're not able to kill Burning, but they're able to kill everyone around him and just force him to have run away from the fight. It's one way of dealing with this AM that's built very defensively to open with.
That's why it's so important to Liquid that the kill attempt on Invoker fails, because not only do IG lose their Monkey King and their Legion.
Talking about a Monkey King,
They
Invoker
spent
has
their
to be
entire
capitalized, reveals
duration.
themselves. OP's going to look for the lead, and Burning there with the jump as well onto Kuroki. Kuroki almost certainly going to go down the close command. Is it going to be enough to get him? He's sticking down at the end of the shadows. OP will find GH. Looks now towards Miracle. BKB's out from OP. Only a little bit of mana as he zips out. Burning with the Abyssal Blade. The control onto Mind Control. Chaotic offering to follow through. They'll get a third this time. IG. The great fight there. BKB's working against Liquid's lineup very nicely that time round. A good initiation from OP. Burning as well. And follow through onto Mind Control.
The big difference there is that Monkey King gets to cast a spell and they jump the Shaker with Storm. It's everything they should be looking for, shutting down the Shaker like they did there. So, as you said, nice jump from OP this time. See, they're still hesitant. They're actually in a 5-on-2 situation, but giving a lot of respect to Liquid here, not pushing that tower. And this is with a more or less full HP Mana Storm Spirit as well that they back down. So, some of the safest play I've seen from IG.
I like this as well.
The entire tournament.
I feel like this is something that I feel I'd expect Burning to do the opposite, but level 25, he's going for the plays. He's going for that Mana Void cooldown.
Yeah. I'm still a bit uncertain about this talent in general. I feel like it pushes it into that really awkward place where...
I mean, it's what, a Mana Void every 20 seconds.
It's 20 seconds. You
should get too often these sort of elongated fights.
So, if it was 10 seconds cooldown or 15, I think it would be a totally different story. Like, then I would be like, almost always take this. But 20 is in that area where most of the time the fight is maybe not decided, but very close to. Perhaps it can be the turning point. You don't really know. You can't really just throw it away in the beginning of the fight to break like a Linken's, for example, and be like, I'll have Mana Void again, don't worry about it. So I still feel like most of the time when AMs have this talent, you only really see one good Mana Void, but the extra one can give you like an exit kill on a TP, for example, or, you know, if the fights go that late, then of course the extended fights will be favoring IG because they have a Storm Spirit and now an AM with this double Mana Void, so you still need to consider what you're holding it up against. It's 25 agility is not bad.
It is a lot of stats to turn down.
3.5 armor, 25 damage, 25 attack speed. And obviously also good for his Mantile. So it is a fairly costly trade-off taking the Mana Void clone. We'll see if Burning can make it work.
There may be that key crucial fight where we see it come really into play. Mid lane.
Aegis out.
So that hurdle kind of passed now.
Short Roche spawning. Oh, it's 3.5. So 8.5 minutes between Roche 2 and 3. Oh, was that the first one? That was the second one. Oh, wait, never mind.
They're ready to go with the Horn. GH there with the Echo Stand. They managed to chain lock Burning. Is it going to be enough? No. He gets the chance to with the BKB. They punch into GH. That's one down. Jump forward from Burning. Abyssal Blade on to Invoker. Miracle getting bashed up as well. Does get the Ghost Walk off. No detection between these two cores. He's out of there. Meanwhile, Q holding up the upheaval. The rest of IG backing off. Mind Control into the trees. CP's out. Will escape. Liquid lose 2. Again, just very quick reaction plays from Burning. As soon as he sees any of his team being gone on, he just jumps past that initial jump and looks to lock down Miracle. Make sure that the Invoker can't get his combo off.
It really feels like you need some detection on this Storm. So when every single fight, it seems like either Storm or AM will eventually be going for this Invoker. And Miracle is getting away with Ghost Walk. This is a very high level of play this game, and the detection may be slightly lacking on the side. They now have a Dust on the Legion, but would like to see one extra piece of True Sight. The problem is, oh, there it is, Dust on Storm, nice. Okay, so it was either that or a Gem. I think a Gem wouldn't be a bad grab either, just to get rid of this map control. It really is a vision game right now. If all Liquid's vision is Haunt, it gets a lot more difficult.
Talking about the cooldowns in this game, we're actually going to have Matuma Man as well, picking up the minus Spectral Dagger cooldown over the 400 health. This is, I mean, both carries, they want to fight Sin, and they want to do it with all the spells that they can.
This is a bit tricky with Spectre. You know, in theory, it's great to have a 6-second cooldown dagger, but it's an expensive spell, and he is against Mana Burn of AM. So in some situations, it will be great. In other situations, this talent will be useless compared to a talent that's always online. The health will never be useless. We'll see. If Matu gets that extra dagger off, that makes a difference. It is, of course, very nice to be able to throw this, just constantly have yourself be in that phase and having a nice extra move speed, maybe canceling out a blink dagger here or there.
And, I mean, Liquid, they would love to fight now. They've just picked up a Butterfly on Spectre, Octarine on Miracle. There's also a double damage in the hands of Matuma Man. He has Horn. If they can catch someone, they can kill them. But IG, we've got 3 at the moment in the base. Only Burning and Q feeling safe enough to pass across the river.
This Bloodthorn of OP is important against Spectre. I think without Bloodthorning Spectre, they almost can't kill her right now. Like, even though AM is this farmed, there's no True Strike on Burning. He's going for the Butterfly himself as well. So these two carries will be extremely difficult to kill for the opposing teams. But with that Bloodthorn, they have that extra little bit that they need to get through the evasion of Matumba. Let's see if Miracle goes for something, or, well, really, who on Liquid's lineup is going to deal with this Butterfly of the AM? Who's going to build the Bloodthorn or the MKB? I don't know. It's not really an item that either carry or either core on Liquid really wants to go for. Could get a little awkward for them. It's a bit more clear cut for IG. Liquid are taking an aggressive position here. Maybe looking to, hoping for IG to take the bait and walk out at base here, but playing very safe. Roshan actually close to spawning, and Liquid with the current map control might be able to grab it if IG are too passive.
You can take it down, yeah, very, very quickly at this stage of the game with these level 25 cores.
Checking Roche. Oh, that is really unlucky. Spawning now. He just ran out the pit. They do not have this information just yet. Kuro didn't check it. Miracle will also not check it because Mind Control's like, I just checked Roche, guys. He wasn't there. If they knew, they probably could grab it right now.
Yeah, they could do so because they see what IG cleaning out the wave in the mid lane. The courier will spot it, so Liquid do know now.
Let's see what they're going to do here. IG will just be playing a timing game here where they try to find a read on whether Liquid is doing Roche or not, and if they are, how far down the health is. There's actually still nothing checking it. Now Liquid will be showing on the top lane with Invoker. And that should give IG the confidence that Roche is not being done. They need the Invoker for the Roche hunting. So Liquid going for the push. Haunt online, of course, so Matumba doesn't need to be here. Slow siege here with the forges. I say slow siege, Alacrity kind of makes it more of a fast siege.
This tier 2 is almost certainly going unless he can pull something off. Will actually get caught out by the tornado. BKB pop and Miracle. Liquid, they want to fight here. At least Miracle wanted to, but the rest of Liquid won't want to jump in. So
I think that was a good decision not to go.
Yeah.
That's very optimistic from Miracle setting this up.
I hope he will get the tower tonight, but nonetheless, the gold not really the issue at the moment, just the loss of map control. Definitely the bigger trade-off that Liquid are happy to claim from IG.
And the gem on Storm now as well. It's causing issues. Do Liquid have a ward on the map? I can't see any. So they're completely countered out.
Yep, only sentries down at the moment.
Kuro has one on him. And this might be IG's chance to make a move. They're going to do
OP1, massive zipping, gets GH, who's been forced back, Limit Cape, and Grit's trying to keep the Shaker alive, but no, the Bloodthorn ticks him down. There's no Shaker for 50 seconds for this engagement. Mind Control, vacuum onto 2. OP committed a lot of mana for that zip-in, falling over the bash is there to hold back Miracle. Burning, looking for the target, now backs away. OP's can't fight mid lane. Spectre having fun with the Monkey King. The chaotic offering jump down onto it. Burning goes forward with the mana void. He's surged away. He'll survive. The Greaves are healing him back up. He's going to be a-okay. Miracle's controlling Burning. Burning out of the mana. Being pummeled down. The Kuroki Mind Control. And Miracle, they do it. Liquid once again able to punish this initiation from IG. That IG had the right intentions. Get GH out of the fight. But suddenly, OP, he used all his mana for that commitment. The BKBs come out from Liquid, and they don't kill Matumba Man, falling so low in middle lane, battling up against the army of the Monkey Kings.
He actually zoned 3 heroes with Spectre. He kept Warlock, Monkey, and Legion out of the fight the whole time, just really playing.
Let's look at that again, Sin. I mean, this zip-in, it looks like, all right, okay, but look at the state of OP. Look how much he commits for this.
Yeah.
It's just too much.
It really is. Doesn't really have any place left. There's a vacuum from Mind Control. The wall actually didn't even hit anything, so that could have even been better for them. Now Liquid looking on the front door. There's going to have to be a buyback from Antimage here. Everything else is 2 lanes of Rax.
He's down for 40 seconds. Will he buy back?
Spectre Aegis. This is looking scary. No Golem.
OP looking for the zip-in again onto the back lines. Who's he found this time? Managed to pick up the Darks here, but oh yes, Bloodthorn will do it. He's out and down. The Timmerman jumping in, Boundless Strike.
GH thinking about it.
Oh, GH puts the high ground, gets the Echo Slam off the lifetime. He's got 2, but he's fallen. Big mana void from Burning. He's got a man up there. There's only 2 of IG alive here on this defense. Liquid back towards the racks. GH there with that Echo Slam, securing Liquid the space to clean up the middle lane. And maybe move on for more. But Timmerman with that massive sustain, that heart, the butterfly. allowing him to keep pushing in. XXS looking for the jump onto Miracle. Miracle's out of there with the Ghost Walk. Bash onto Matuma Man. He's out of mana. The Jewel's there to control him, but do they actually have the damage? They can't hit him. The invasion is too strong. Mana Void. The damage isn't enough. Matuma Man survives. Because being dropped down onto him by Miracle to make sure that Matuma Man lives this portion. He looks towards Burning. Burning will have another Mana Void in 10 seconds. He's trying to finish on Matuma Man with the right clicks. They will bring him down once. The Aegis is popped. Miracle back down to the low ground. Matuma Man should be able to stick his high ground there, though, as OP still down for 80 seconds. They've got the other 4 members of IG back up, but there's no KD offering, no duel. Wukong's command is there. They can use that to try and defend, but no, Miracle wants the BKB, jumps in off the back like the 4-man AoE definitely blast. Miracle turning up the power here, brought down a second, forcing XXS back to the base, and GG is called. The plays from Liquid are too much for IG to deal with, and we're going to a Game 3 Cinder, and what a performance.
That was such a sick game from Liquid. Easily mind controls, or sorry, Matuma Man's best game of the tournament. I think his Spectre was phenomenal in this game.
What a recovery as well, considering the start he had in the laning stage. He really found his way back in, and just at the end, they just couldn't kill him. We saw them throwing so much in on him on the high ground. And with the evasion, with the heart, he was just too big.
Yeah, this was not an easy game for Liquid. The thing that once again impresses me so much is that I feel like they put themselves in a position with this draft where they need to play exceptionally well. Like if they play 80, 90%, they probably lose this game. I felt like everyone played a really, really great game. The early game, as you said, not too great, but I also think it's very hard. They have very limited options with what they can really do. And the moment they just have, you know, it's as if they have this switch where it's like, okay, now we have all of the tools just now that we need, and this is exactly how we can set up the conditions to win a fight, and they just deliver over and over. Every Echo Slam from GH, perfect. Every Haunt, perfect. Just outstanding.
And it feels it's the same as kind of the series yesterday. That kind of beat down on Liquid in Game 1, and then Game 2, the start's like, oh, here we go again, same old story. Then, it just... Liquid. They turn up, they arrive in full form, and as you said, not only I feel like Matuma Man's best performance of the Spec, but I feel best performance so far of the tournament, really. 15-1 and 13 on a hero that was heavily pressured in the laning phase. You just can't falter that performance.
Maybe Liquid just need to be backs against the wall to really step it up.
They're like a little bit of...
Oh, we're about to get knocked out again, guys. Maybe we should, you know, just play our best. And, well, they did.
Certainly
super good game from them. And I don't feel like IG played it bad. There were a couple of things to point out. Okay. I think they identified the jumping on Shaker as being the integral part a bit too late. The couple of times they tried to go for Invoker set up Liquid very nicely. Next game, a little more timing between their cores. Also, AM and Storm maybe not fully on the same page in the fights, but still, you know, they got outclassed. They didn't play bad. The enemy team played fantastic.
Absolutely. And well, if this was Game 2, Game 3 really is going to be quite something if the pattern of Liquid series are anything to go by from yet. And IG will certainly be hungry to beat them back down after that incredible team play and outplay for Liquid here in Game 2. Don't go anywhere, though, ladies and gentlemen. Back to pool.
Reserve time.
It doesn't really combo with too much else other than just Riki as well as the Lifestealer. So maybe if Riki spends some time in the safe lane, he can pressure some support heroes, but we're looking at Crystal Maiden, Pylai Dai, or a Spear Breaker. Spear Breaker is likely to be in the offlane anyway, so yeah, maybe they punish the CM a lot, maybe they can punish the Venge Core a little, but that's what it's going to take, basically. And they've only got one Sentry Ward, so it's certainly possible.
Yeah, they did go for the Disruptor again this game. Something SG Sports does like to run a lot, but we saw last game the downside to the hero. It doesn't really offer too much in a more aggressive laning setup where we saw the Tusk of Puppey constantly applying pressure with the Darkseer. Will Cat get that early uncontested farm? Can he deal with the off lane Abaddon, or is he going to have trouble getting these pulls off and grabbing his early experience? We've always got to worry about the Spirit Breaker. Puppey already prepped with the Dust and the TP, so he is primed to just constantly counterplay wherever KingRD goes on the Riki.
Yeah, that's going to be the hardest thing about this for Riki, is that even if he does try to do some Iron Shell stuff, he's still not the highest HP hero early on in the game. He's got quite a bit of regen this game, but the Sentry's almost instantly going to spot him out here, and Darkseer's going to try to get some free experience.
Might make his move here on Pylai Dai. Get some good chip damage early as the introductions for the Russian commentators conclude, but KheZu early on is being pressured a little bit, forced away. You can see Puppey looks to change that equation as he heads towards top. He also performed the fairy roll. Now he's going to go for the backstab charge on mid, looking for Adriana. Will this Lina get caught out? Doesn't really seem to notice the charge until Puppey connects. Not a whole lot of follow-up though, just helping to secure mid 1 CS here in these early levels as he's off to a good start. 6-1. Mid 1, 0-2, so definitely struggling for the early last hits.
Yeah, Lina really made the right choice there. The charge came in, but he had a huge creep wave, so all he has to do is continue to worry about the experience from the range creep and just get a nuke in if he can. KheZu for now has pretty good solution against Cat here just because he can remove Thunderstrike if needed, so as long as the creep wave's in a fairly good spot, he should be absolutely fine to grab farm. Charge is coming from Puppey.
Yeah, again, still level 1 though, so just a harassment charge really. KheZu, no boots even as of yet. Though as I say that, Cat is going to separate a bit here from HFN. We'll need to come in to reinforce. Cat very separated from his team. Can KheZu run him down? One more auto attack. He will get the kill. Unfortunate way to go. Looks like the retaliation kill might be here. HFN looking for KheZu. Tower shots, not quite enough damage, but he has the Oov. He will get stunned by Puppey. HFN has to let him go as the creep wave pushes into the tower. The direction Cat chose there left the Lifestealer unable to assist him on the retreat.
That's a pretty good move though, almost killing KheZu. It was very close. Tower really helping out, but yeah, losing Cat not too big of a surprise. Disruptor is a very weak hero if he does get gone on with Orb of Venom in the early game. Back in the offlane, KingRD going to take a lot of damage from MP as well as Pylai Dai. About 2 minutes left on the Sentry Ward, and until then, I think he's just going to play a little bit of the offlane.
Despite the kill, overall, SG Sports a much stronger start than last game though, as they have the top 3 in CS for all their cores doing quite well. They're forcing the Sentry purchases, so even if KingRD is under pressure, he is, just by being an invisible hero, somewhat undermining that secret economy for the supports and not allowing Pylai Dai to go to the woods at all, as Crystal Maidens often are wont to do, as we'll see the stun in the mid lane, 40R. Some harassment on mid 1. Some decently close to a kill opportunity there, but not quite yet.
He's doing really well this game. 16-5 now versus the 11-2 Shadow Fiend. Mid 1's not a bad player. He's certainly not a bad Shadow Fiend either, and he's getting a little bit of a tough lane. He's even got CM Aura, so even more advantages there. Maybe Lina can continue this, but as the rotations come through, it's definitely going to upset any possible balance depending on who shows.
Pylai Dai heading off to the woods now. KingRD sure to be tracking him. So we'll see Puppey with the charge on the bottom lane, about to clip Tavo. Still looking for that 17%. Has not gotten a point in Greater Bash yet. Still only level 1.
Yeah.
Struggling a bit here in the early laning stage.
I feel like he's affected the lanes pretty well though. I mean, getting the first blood is certainly huge, but just a level 2 now, his hero is significantly better. All it takes is a bash level and a charge level, and this hero kind of transforms into something great.
And pray to the RNG gods as the rune will be spawning here. Puppey grabbing the haste rune.
Look at Bounty. Maybe he'll go for a charge on Lina or something like that. No, gonna go safe lane.
Yeah, it does head towards bottom. Tavo's gonna be caught out here as the Darkseer has not surged yet. Puppey can catch him out with the charge if he gets the bash. Tavo is done for, and now Pylai able to look to turn this one around. Finds the Frostbite kill. Maybe KingCharlie can get MP in return, but no, he gets bashed away.
Oh.
Blinking forward, just had the range somehow with the Blink Strike. Finding the kill, connects, but now Puppey on the chase. KingCharlie with the Ion Shell may want to come back in.
That's almost out anyways. You can barely even see it on this guy. 7 charge wands, salve being used. It was a great attempt there for the Darkseer to hold that out a bit longer. It looked like he was just giving up on life, but he wanted to let the creep with the Ion Shell on it get close to the Vengeful Spirit. Very good kill there.
It almost went the other way. KingCharlie's Cloud was just like a split second late, so Pi was able to get off his Frostbite, but if that Cloud comes out first, I think he makes a clean getaway there. So as I say that, Tavo might die again in this bottom lane. He just came back to the lane. The trade's probably there. KingCharlie diving to see him under the tower, and Tavo will end up making it out, so SG Esports outplaying for now, goes for the TP. There is a Venge stun, but still at least forcing a lot of expenditures here as far as detection goes.
Yeah, very hopeful TP for sure. Fortunately for him, no Quelling Blade, no Tango to juke, so easy kill. Is leveling pretty well in Riki though, level 4. Opting for Blink Strike surprisingly over extra points in Cloak and Dagger, usually the more common grab, but the lower cooldown could be really useful.
Mid one has definitely caught up mid though, in the midst of this back and forth skirmish bottom lane, sitting 32-5 ahead of the Lina and CS. As we've seen Adriano go for 3 or 4 Light Strike arrays, stuns, hasn't managed to connect on mid one, but if he gets one, you know the Laguna's coming next, so mid one has opted to grab the infused raindrops early. Perhaps with those will be enough to save him from a potential gank. Speaking of which, KingCharlie does move on to mid lane, but not going to make the jump just yet.
Probably getting more easy pressure in. Queuing up a hand of Midas Rush. Gloves of Haste holding for now. One of the best heroes actually for the attack speed item first. Riki moving around the map, grabbing bounty runes, grabs the one from Pi, the Crystal Maiden. He doesn't want to pressure it, it looks like, although he may now with Darkseer rotating. But no Ion Shell in 4 seconds here. Yeah, he felt that one coming.
Good Cloud, but Pylai is able to get out from it, and Puppey looks for the kill here on top. Another death for the Darkseer. Really getting punished in this bottom lane. KingCharlie still collecting a lot of experiences though, Riki, but is it worth it? Yeah. Giving up this many kills on the Darkseer.
The sentry spotting him. Oh, it's over to the left. He just placed that down as well. No more dust here for Spirit Breaker. And no Ion Shell landed on the Riki either at the end of that fight, so Pi's going to be just fine. Doesn't quite have boots. He's definitely the hero to kill. And Disruptor is going to rotate down as well. Maybe they can get a kill on the Vengeful Spirit.
At this point last game, SG Sports was down, I want to say like 2,000 to 3,000 gold at least. This time around, very even game. They're actually leading, so have to be much happier about how game 2 has started.
Yeah, they put a sentry down to see if there's an observer ward. They only found a sentry. They don't want to kill it because they don't want to know their opponents to know they're there. So they're going to try to surprise MP if possible. They got to jump on him almost right away though.
And as you mentioned, it is going for that greedier Midas build early, not picking up an Aquila, which we often do see on the Venge. Sometimes even the upgraded boots. So he's a lot more killable on MP, walking dangerously close to certain doom as the trap is sprung. There's the Cloud. Now the charge in from Tavo. Should be able to get off the stun on the Riki. Then the charge coming through, swaps away, but won't survive. The glimpse back is there, preventing Puppey from finding the counter kill. So a clean takedown. That is big.
So one cool thing about this Riki build, I think he's just prioritizing Cloak and Dagger less because he's got Ion Shell. That's by far the most damage output. So he'd prefer to have more miss rate, higher AoE, lower cooldown of Blink Strike. Could definitely pay off here. We'll see how it transitions. It's going well for them right now, though. The Ion Shell with the Riki alone, it's a little finicky. You have to be careful not getting bursted down rapidly, but they're making it work. 3 kills for him now.
And this is before the Lifestealer bombs come into play. We really haven't talked much about HFN, but just quietly farming up a Storm, nearly doubling the Abad in CS and then some in this top lane. But we've seen it before, the power of the Riki Lifestealer. You throw Ion Shell, maybe 2 on top of that, and anyone who gets caught is likely going down.
Yeah. Lina just playing pretty farm-heavy build. Actually going for 2 Fiery Soul over Light Strike Array. Kind of an interesting build. From there, probably we'll go standard Bloodstone into maybe Shadow Blade. I would like to see her included a bit in some of the tempo, but maybe you skip something like SB, do the SB.
KingCharlie dropping the Obs top, so maybe setting up for that next round of aggression. Still waiting to see where SG Sports really force the issue. As of yet, they've been contentious to farm, but mid one quietly just free farming in the jungle. Pressured early, but the scan now comes through.
Was that an illusion they just killed?
Yeah,
Okay.
Radiant scan in the mid lane. The Ricky illusion was there.
Oh, it pays off pretty hard.
Trying to find him, and hey, if you do, the instant dust gets popped and Puppey gets the kill. So
Yeah.
it's a bit of a dice roll by Secret.
Yeah, it's pretty unlucky for them, at least. They were just hoping to get an actual Ricky kill, but they don't have any ward vision on the rune spots, which makes a lot of sense. If you can't see the Ricky crossing the river, then having ward vision there isn't going to work out. Better to have it in places where they're likely to be standing.
KingCharlie in a lot of trouble now.
That's going to be a long
charge
though.
coming from a mile away, but if he just blinks back to his Darkseer, he should be just fine. Puppey spending a lot of time chasing, not a lot of time killing this game.
Yeah, definitely see him coming on the way. So, Ricky, nothing really new item-wise, just still kind of lurking around looking for kill potential. And Cat also not level 6, just a bit over 5 right now. Maybe would like to see Lifestealer head to the jungle and let him get 6.
And no boots either. He is really food.
Oh, they're in stash. That's all.
Okay.
Just greedy teammates or something, right?
Yeah. Courier, please.
Or is the courier dead?
No,
oh,
it's up.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Liquid's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Liquid's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Liquids turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wraith King!
Liquids turn to pick.
Outworld Devourer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Фениксе. Ладно, это важно. Самое главное будет в самой игре, и мы переносимся в зал Украины для того, чтобы передать слово нашим комментаторам Белату и Light of Heaven.
Thank you very much, Paul. And here, ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 coming up. Team Liquid versus IG. So far, the series has been pretty crazy. Game 1, a bit of a masterclass from IG. Game 2, very much a masterclass from team. We're seeing similarities coming out from Liquid in terms of what they found success with in Game 2. The Spectre, supported by this Shaker CM core, duo support as we did last time. IG switching it up quite a bit. There were kind of burning targeted bans, and that has turned him to playing the Wraith King. But Sin, I've got to say, that Miracle OD was picked up very quick in response.
Yeah, it seemed like Liquid already knew that Ember was going mid, so they wanted to have a counter pick ready for the lane matchup, and then if that hero is also good against the enemy's second core, you can kind of just snap pick it here in the end. I think this played right into what Liquid were hoping for. OD is good against Wraith King for a couple of reasons. First of all, you can burn his mana with the Arcane Orb to steal his end away so he can't use Reincarnation, and you have a save against a single target stun. So, pretty nice hero matchup. We're going to see IG move in, but Liquid are in good position. This smoke will not work whatsoever. And well, I got to say, going forward in this tournament, like under the condition, let's say Liquid would win this game. What is interesting about this team in comparison to other teams is that their first phase, there seems to be a couple of respect bans against this team coming out that other teams don't run, really. The IO we've only really seen success with from EG. That's one ban that you kind of have to ban. We're seeing them ban Lycan against Liquid. If this Spectre of theirs is starting to be so comfortable for them that they also first phase it, Liquid is going into every draft with a comfort pick. That, you know, isn't even necessarily that meta. It's just something they run extremely well. It's definitely not a common first phase pick. On IG, on the other hand, IG's hero pools are very big, and they always get something they want, but they're starting to not have the exact same impact with Boboka on that Monkey King, and Liquid have identified that they can play around it with enough vision.
But nonetheless, IG still picking that Monkey King up every draft very early on. Maybe we'll see him have a bigger impact here in this Game 3. Another interesting hero as well, one that we have seen a few times already, but Q on the support Phoenix. And I know in the past you've been a bit of a Phoenix fan. So what made Phoenix so good in situations like this, do you feel? And you can afford to pick it that early up.
Well, when did they actually pick it? Was it third? Fourth? They picked it fourth.
Oh, it was fourth, actually.
That was actually fourth. Okay. I don't think there's a hero you can pick that early,
no?
But it brings great team fight. Mainly, that's what they primarily use it for, together with the Monkey King, and I think it has nice synergy with Ember's chains. It's a low cooldown, the slight chains combination later in the game, low cooldown, lockdown that allows you to hit Sunray, it allows you to hit the Fire Spirits, and allows to set up for a Supernova because they're rooted so they can't hit the egg. It's pretty nice. I think it's a classic combo that IG have been running a couple of times this term that they like. The Sunray is also dealing a lot of damage bottom. Actually, Boboka close to bringing down MC. Will be forced to shrine or go base.
Oh, look at this. GH, though, with this wraparound, has found XXS in the jungle. And GH, he's just going to give him the right clip. Chase down. One more slap, and he's down. GH gets the kill. A man that had an excellent ending to Game 2. With Echo Slam plays off to a fantastic start here in Game 3. That is
so huge for Shaker to find this type of... The first blood gold on this hero almost gives him Arcane Boots minute 2. He is even able to steal this big troll, Dark Troll Summoner here. You can't ask for a better start in your Shaker. Almost level 3. This is very big for Team Liquid already. And this time around, Spectre once again having a great laning stage. And the mid lane is heavily OD favor. This time they've picked Miracle. Flat out just a stronger lane matchup.
M4 against the 7-0 at the moment. OP, I mean, yeah, we'll have Boboka coming across. I was kind of wondering how much help IG will be able to offer OP in this mid lane. I mean, do you expect to see a lot of heroes look towards here, or is it going to be tough?
It's not the easiest. I think it gets a lot more possible when Monkey King hits level 3. So you have Tree Dance and Boundless. He did start out with Jingu for the bottom lane to zone out the Legion. Boboka is going to do whatever he can here, but it's not really too much to do right now.
Does have to be careful as well.
GH is hanging around still.
Yeah, always looking for that position to get behind if anything kicks off. Both safe lanes at the moment, both Nottingham and Burning finding equal amounts of farm. Neither receiving too much pressure at all. Even with the Legion on the bottom, mid lane. Nice Fisher blocking from GH. In fact, he stands his position. Make sure OP has to take the long way around. And again, just ensuring that Miracle has a better and better time in this mid lane, keeping the Ember away from getting any of this wave CS.
Yeah, that's a Shrine Force as well. Boboka coming in. GH. Good Fisher. He's just buying as much time as possible here. That's another 7 seconds they have to wait to get to their shrine, just being super annoying.
That block, I mean, yeah. GH, as I said, incredibly impressed by his play in Game 2, and So far, I think you got to be scared of your IG. It certainly feels like this man is going to be on another bit of a run here in Game 3 with plays like this already coming out in the first 3 minutes.
One difference that we haven't noted too much yet is Darkseer is out-farming Legion a lot. Darkseer obviously has the choice of being more effective in the jungle. He's one of the fastest junglers in the game if he gets forced out of lane. So what XSS is going to do is that, all right, he'll leave top for a little bit, give Crystal Maiden some switch to jungle, and now he's coming back, getting level 5 right away. So he's actually even on experience with Matu, who's been pretty much solo up here for a long time. This is a lane that Spectre has a very hard time in, especially when you go phase first. There's still a lot of regen on Matu, but that could very quickly be burned through with a couple of Ion Shells every wave. And he will need to either buy Ring of Health or get some help.
I mean, are you kind of surprised that Mind Control's been forced out of this bottom lane so hard by a Phoenix and Wraith King, or is that combo just really strong against an off-lane Legion?
Well, they did start with Monk kicking there as well.
They did, but he left for mid lane quite early on.
He was there for the first play that forced Mind Control back the first time. Okay. And then it's a bit hard to come back. I'm actually surprised he didn't go for the Shrine play and then come back right away. Try to keep the Monk kicking there, but this time around just thought it was more important to get straight into the jungle and get going. Iron Talon's up. A bit quiet right now.
GH just trying to see if he can take anything here from the side. Mid lane, Baboka trying to pick up some experience whilst Ember backs up and looks to clear up some of the side camps. So really showing respect to the power of Miracle in this mid lane at the moment. Bottom lane, bit of a go here onto Q. He's quick with the dive out there. Will be safe, but tries to finish off the large creep with the overwhelming odds from Mind Control. Secures the gold for Liquid.
And if the previous games are any indication of how the series is going to go, this is the best early game Liquid has had, I think. So that looks very good for them. After previous game, Kuro. Ooh, XXS. Not gonna get killed here. That was looking a little bit scary for a moment. But he will get out of there. So now the question is if Liquid will... If they play on a similar level to the previous game, I think they're looking very good already in this one. But that was such an outstanding performance the last game that I'm not sure they can replicate it again. And a very different type of lineup they're facing as well. This time burning on a completely different type of hero. XXS also very, very different. The Darkseer, I don't know if I've even seen IG play at this tournament yet. With their lives on the line, they're definitely doing something different.
And the pressure, you mentioned earlier, that they're putting onto the Zimmerman isn't really affecting the Spectre at all at this stage. Zimmerman having a very, very nice time in this lane and getting the solo XP as well, not needing support back up.
He's getting out-leveled really hard though. This is what Darkseer can do against a weak melee laner like this. He just pushes him into the tower and farms side camp every time it becomes available.
Lane, here's burning. Straight away, Baboka's there with the Boundless Strike to hold Liquid out. He could have Primal Spring into this one though. Liquid with 4 members down here, surround them, kicking, take down Baboka. Now they look towards Burning. Q now turning up to fight, trying to hold back the rest of Liquid. Burning being slowed down, still yet to hit the 6, does not have Reincarnate. So Liquid able to find Burning as well. A massive rotation from a Timmerman coming in, getting involved in 2 kills. One of them nonetheless on the enemy carry.
And the key reason they're able to make this play is that Ember is destroyed in mid. He's not level 6 yet on the Ember Spirit. The Darkseer had cooldown on Town Portal, so IG actually couldn't bring more heroes than what they did. And Liquid with the first Haunt. They are very, very good at using Haunt as a team. I think they're doing an excellent job at setting up for Matumba. Top lane, Mind Control.
Looking to punish here. IG moving in, but there will be the TP reaction from GH, meaning that IG cannot get away with that dive. Mid lane, have a bit of a go made onto Miracle, and will be successful. Big kill for them there. Miracle defensively farming on that high ground.
It's crucial to get OP into the game here.
Yeah, with that lead the Miracle has had in the laning state.
Ember is also a very integral part of their lineup because he kind of sets the whole, he brings the whole lineup together until at least Wraith King has a Blink Dagger, which I am imagining Burning will go for that somewhere down the line, but for now Ember needs to be the engage that sets up the Darkseer, that sets up the Phoenix, that sets up the Monkey King ulti and Boundless Strike. So giving him a good position in this game is...
Triple Remnant onto Matumba. They're going to make a go here. OP joining in with Baboka, but the trees ended up getting broken and it kind of messed up the initiation. At the same time, it's actually top lane where Mind Control got in. Successful duel onto Burning, killing the Wraith King again. That's Burning down for the second time. Before he hit 6, he was so close. But Liquid really prioritizing the right opponents.
Brought in Miracle for that play. Very nice. Unexpected rotation probably for IG that the OD will go show up in the top lane for that kill. And I like this a lot from Miracle. Going for the Treads double null into Atos instead of going a greedier build-up like Midas. I think Force Staff is still a choice in this game as well, but the logic behind Atos, of course, getting that on the Ember so he can't jump out, be able to set up a couple of nice kills. It's also good against the Phoenix Icarus dive, so multiple purposes here for an Atos.
Oh, burning. Oh, if he goes down again, well, this could be a third time before he hits the 6. He's on the retreat. He needs backup, and he will get it from OP and Boca. Trying to cut off the rest of Liquid, but the Hawk 4 is there from Matumbaman. Jumps past the fight, gets back. GH is in there with the Echo Slam to lock down a second. They'll find OP as well. And Liquid, they get themselves a third. Double kill for Matumbaman. And these series, there's something special about the game 2 where a turnaround from Liquid comes in, and then they come into the game 3 looking like a totally different team to what we saw in game 1 already. 7-1, 9 minutes in. This is looking to be a huge disaster for IG. Burning going down 3 times, and he's still not level 6 9 minutes in. He hasn't got that reincarnate. The net worth difference is just getting increasingly out of control.
It's actually super surprising to me that isn't level 6 9 minutes in. I'm not sure how this happened, because they did force out the Legion like we talked about early on. He should just be getting solo experience and they can pull. Even the Phoenix isn't 6 either yet. I don't know how much he is leeching bottom. It looks a bit out of sync from IG compared to what we've seen in the past. And what their lineup desperately needs right now is the mechanism on Darkseer, and they need to start coming together. They want their level 6s on Monkey King and Phoenix, and especially the Wraith. Well, not especially, he will get it now on the Wraith King, but their teamfight potential is definitely there. It's just not online yet, and Liquid are exploiting it as much as possible. That IG's lineup has not come online yet, and this is a pretty big advantage that Liquid have built in this first 9 minutes.
Tier 1 to go down as well here. Matumbaman with the final touch. He expects a very good timing on his radiance at this rate. This game, 1,400 gold already on top of the phaser and top. And cheers. Trying out the fish up. No kill potential, but they'll get the tower deny themselves. Bottom lane, OP came in to look towards Matumba. No decision to fight though. Matumbaman low on the mana. Baboka jumping forward. Waiting for the promise spring onto Kuroki. Found the strike and the vacuum back. They'll take it. They'll get the CM. Something favoring IG, but only just a little bit. That killed GH very close to Blink Dagger. This is going to be a very quick Blink Dagger for a support shaker.
Definitely. GH has had a really great game. 1-0 and 5. XXS is actually top of the net worth. We haven't talked too much about how rich the Starkseer is getting, but of course he hasn't really been involved, and he's just been farming, pushing the top lane, farming the camps. So his mechanism is on the way, and he's very high level as well. XXS almost level 11. And on Darkseer, more often than not, I think you prioritize just getting the level 4 vacuum before you start skilling your talents. So I'm imagining him picking that up here on 11. Q is level 6 in mid. Boboka is level 6. They're also 6 on Wraith King. This is when IG's lineup has potential. But the laning stage has crippled them really hard. Both Ember and Wraith King are very, very far behind. So Darkseer has to deliver. There's a lot of pressure on XXS to not get caught out. He needs to get the mech off. He needs to get a good vac wall. And then things can go crazy. So smoke coming out. You want to go for Miracle, as we talked about, doesn't have any escape mechanism.
Here we have it. Lead in with the chains. The TP reactions already though. And this may buy enough time for them to turn back in. Wukong's command laid down. Miracle will be held in the ultimate. Oh! Vacuum wall from XXS. He says, I'm the carry now. Top of the net worth, turns up to the fight and sets up something beautiful for IG. You mentioned he needed to do it, and he outdid himself there, Sin. That was absolutely perfect.
Ouch. Really great combo from IG. It's one of those moments where, you know, it was a smoke play. They were all there. Liquid are trying to save their OD because it's a big pick. At the end of the day, it's so easy to say after the fight, you just cut him there. Like, the setup from IG is just so good that this fight can't be taken by Liquid. The superior team fight there, definitely showing its strength. But now there's cooldowns on IG, so Liquid, they don't lose their tower. They lost a couple of kills, but they will have a little bit of a power play here in the next minute and a half if they do want to play aggressively. No wall, no Monkey King ultimate, and no Phoenix ultimate.
We go GH with the blink. Wanting to do something big with the reveal. Yeah, him and mind control. A lot of pick potential. Kuroki joining the force as well. Burning Does have that reincarnating around a shrine. Could be a hard target to go for. There will be chance for reactions to come out from IG. They'll see if they can do it twice. Here we go with the lead in. Definitely be able to bring him down once. The question is if they can do it a second time. They've got the full 5-man here. They may just... Are they just going to let Burning go? IG do want to test this. Horn's going to be popped. They're coming in, looking for the Supernova. Can't quite get it off, though. Q has to back away. Oh, still not there for 20 seconds. He's going to fall down. Jewel will be there in return onto XXS. They take the second. Liquid still with the very stronger power with the full 5-man poker, able to just jump himself away out of the Echo Slam.
Pretty much the exact same play, just with the other team. This time it's Liquid finding the core that IG can't defend.
Yep.
And they do want to help because this Wraith King ultimate is such a big cooldown and so important, but they don't have the tools ready. They try to funnel in some assistance, but that's just Supernova on cooldown, totally different story if it isn't. But Liquid playing with the knowledge that it was used, instant smoke. A very good strategic move from them to try to take advantage of the key cooldowns that IG's lineup has.
That is putting Matuma Man dangerously close to having that relic.
He's
very
rich
quick
this
timing.
game.
Yeah, 13 minutes in. It's it feels really like a... I think it's the best start he's had on the Spectre. We've seen in the games, even where he wins, he always gets punished early on. A lot of pressure being put his way. But this time round, just something about the laning stage that's allowed him to be exactly where he would hope to be. Picking a Spectre and getting the free farm, getting involved in a lot of action. It's again, looking to be the best performance from Liquid in terms of an opening in the series.
I'm curious what the win rate is when Spectre is top net worth minute 15. I think the hero must have an absurdly high win rate, just because if you're top net worth at level 15, it means you're close to Radiance, generally. And this hero just has that insane spike that is almost unmatched in Dota. I can't think of an item pickup that early that is as impactful as a Spectre Radiance. It's just crazy, because nobody is ready to deal with that amount of damage at that point in time. So, with that in mind, it's looking very, very good for Liquid, but we've seen what IG can do with their team fight. So if they can set it up again,
here we go.
Could be scary. There we go. They're trying for it again.
XXS was able to do it last time.
Blink Dagger on Shakers. Keep in mind, Echo is on cooldown for 40.
How long till the Horn? Still quite a while.
IG
15 seconds. They're going to have Horn to react if they want.
IG won't find anything here, I think. Oh, maybe they will. Do they have a ward on anything here? I don't think they do. Liquid are holding a very good defensive position. They're going to bait in Mind Control.
They saw Matuma move across. Yeah, Mind Control is going to want to be gone on first. Press the attack. Able to back away a little bit. Fisher comes out to hold back 2 for GH, but the Boundless Strike in return will lock down the Legion long enough. OP to give him the rundown with the Flame Guard Iron Shell combination. So that's one down.
And the right choice from Liquid here. Don't commit more heroes. That could have gone very, very poorly for them. But they end up only cutting their Legion.
Let's see if he gets some more. Gets the 2-man vacuum there. Remnant bursts forward as well. Kuroki and GH in a lot of trouble. Wukong's command laid down. Kuro's out. The Supernova forcing Liquid to back up. But it looks like GH will still be able to walk himself away. Actually, meanwhile, in the middle, Matuma Man, he came in. What the hell is he doing there?
Oh, boy.
What?
That is really, really bad news for Liquid. He was having such a great game. It's his first death of the game, giving the gold over to the Monkey King. Loses his position as top net with delays his Radiance.
So it looks like he wanted to haunt in with the Relic, but going on to Wraith King, Burning's just picked up an armlet. That bit of a misplay.
It has to be complete miscommunication.
Yeah,
I don't understand this at all.
Well, we'll have a look again here. So there's the Lina from XXS. We'll see when the haunt quite comes out from Matuma. Now he pops it. And he actually jumps forward to the back. Looks like he's trying to farm under the tower, but then that's when Burn walks up from the low ground. Ray Fire Blast straight to the face, and he's just stun locked down. Matuma Man heavily punished. And we could see it on the face of him there. Just instant regret.
Oh, bottom lane.
They'll find OP, and they will have the Echo into the duel.
Oh,
no, he's at the ball, he's got out! Oh! Okie dokie, boys. We've got a game on our hands. Liquid may have got some good fights, but IG now, with the slight, literally, outplays.
This kill requires pretty much perfect execution. They need to not overlap their stuns at all. GH needs to time them perfectly so he gets the full duration. And then they need to duel. I think there was a slight overlap there, and that extra 100 damage would have been the kill.
This game.
And because the ideal thing is that you get duel off after all the Shaker stuns have come out, because then he can... I think there was the overlap here. We're going to see it now. Here comes the stun, the nuke, and now he's going to duel during Fisher. So now there's no chance of procs for Legion. The taunt is running. He's going to drop down to about 150. There's the first moment of courage for him, because OP he finally gets to hit during the Fissure, and that is a kill if they execute it perfectly.
Absolutely,
for sure.
the overlap of the Fissure and the duel costing them that kill. And Liquid need to keep a cool head. A lot of pressure in this game.
All abilities ready again for IG, and they are posing very aggressively now. And Burning gets to play Dota now. His hero is back in the game.
He really is. He received a lot of hate in this early game. And now net worth, as you mentioned, climbing back in. Pretty much even between these two sides.
Full tier 2 at no cost as it looks. I think they can maybe hold this mid tier. Maybe not. Maybe they're scared that Liquid are set up. No, they are going to just move in the darks here. So we'll defend both of their lanes. And IG have managed to pull this back very, very quickly.
We have a big Boka chasing it. And the strike to the back of Kuroki. Thinking about this.
And Liquid have so many wards in the enemy jungle.
They have 4 observers.
5 wards on the map right now for them. 4 of them in this tight little spot around the mid-tier 1 area and the shrine. 1 expires now. But it's some good information for them to play off that could set them up a nice fight. They have that and Haunt.
20 seconds until Echo Slam as well. And both teams with all ultimates at the ready. We could be getting ready to buckle in for another full-scale team fight. Radiance complete, but nicely done, brilliantly timed.
This is an exceptional item, this game. Every single hero on Liquid's lineup has magic damage.
It does so much.
So it's not just... I think people, when they think about Pipe, they think so much about the barrier, which is, of course, a really big part of the item. But it's still also just the aura health regen, it adds up, and the magic resistance aura as well. Like, when there's so much magic damage, mitigating 10%, it makes a big difference in these fights, for sure. Will play a very big role here if Darkseer doesn't die early. And to be honest, what are the odds of that? Not that great. They kind of have to catch him with duel.
With him being as farmed as he is. And do you really want to be dueling the Darkseer? That's kind of the position Liquid are put into.
Yep.
So many other heroes that you really want to control in this fight.
Burning.
See what they can get. GH could get something big. He's smoked up from the sidelines. Echo Slam is available.
If they go on Burning, they're going to get completely trashed.
They have to wait for IG to move forward.
No way they can go on Burning.
Maybe trying to bait them in for some sort of a play. Already back here.
They saw him.
Found. Oh, he tried to blink back with a vision from the high ground from the Monkey King. Catches him out. Astral controlling the Earthshaker.
Burning, the Phoenix.
Focusing Miracle. Trying to bring down the OD. They found it. Miracle's out now. GH will get the Echo Slam off. OP being brought up, but it's not enough damage. IG doing it here. They're taken 2. They'll get themselves a 3rd. The Supernova successful. Cancelling any hope of Matuma-man's escape. And IG with a beautiful team fight. The vision from the Monkey King really catching Liquid off guard.
Finding Shaker is, just as in the last game, extremely important for their lineup. It was a very nice attempt here from Liquid. I'm guessing we're going to have a replay of this. The Legion commander jumped in, dueling the Phoenix before the Icarus died, or during the Icarus, as a matter of fact. So he came back into the duel, super low, almost gets killed by Kuro, but gets the Nova off. Totally different fight if it doesn't.
I mean, GH is like, it's alright, they don't see me instantly. As soon as Baboka's on that high ground, bam, Boundless Strike is there, and it just goes.
Keep an eye on Phoenix here. He's dueled at the bottom. We can't see it. It's off the screen right now. Now coming down to him. Super low.
Oh my goodness.
Back into wall, slowing them in the Supernova. And that is the deciding factor. And Matumba is stuck as well. Flashbacks to his last Spectre, or not last Spectre game, but a Spectre game of yesterday where he got stuck in the trees as well. It can be a bit tricky with that Spectre sometimes. And suddenly IG actually take a commanding lead in this game.
This is going back and forth, back and forth.
But this has to be comfort zone for Liquid. You're behind with Spectre in the mid game. Standard stuff.
Yeah,
like every other game. Now they can start playing like they usually do.
Absolutely.
Well, but I do think this this Wraith King pick in a way is a bit of a stroke of genius. I think it's great against the Legion. I think it's great against the way that you want to play Shaker. This jump in, get a key pick, and nobody on Liquid really wants to go on him. And I said the OD is a good pick, and I still stand by that. I think it's a good choice, but the rest of their lineup is really not good against Wraith King. Spectre isn't good either, until he has Manta Diffusal.
And he's still away off that Matuma ban. We'll need a bit more time to get those two complete. But there we have it. Roshan's are full, able to do it very quick with Burning's recent pickup, the Desolator on it. OP will grab the Aegis. So as well, there's going to be a huge annoyance in these fights. A lot of damage with these Remnant initiations that he's been able to pull off. 12 to 10.
Oh, there's a Blink Dagger on XXS now. Was that what you just said?
No.
Good.
But you are correct.
I can buy it.
You know what I'm liking about XXS as well? He says, I'm the carry. Uni's Elf Regen, 120 damage. Those Karate chops are going to hurt.
It seems to be the preferred choice in most cases. I still think it varies a little bit, but I want to say, I don't know, 8 out of 10 games maybe we see the Darkseers getting the damage. It increases your farming speed. You may get a couple of hits off during the fight after you've cast all your spells. The HP regen is good in some scenarios. I think in this game it has its merits. Staying full HP against a Haunting Spectre, for example. Being able to just weave in and out of the fight after you've taken a couple of nukes. For all intents and purposes, XXS does like the damage here. Bottom lane, GH gets spotted!
I found you! GH will
Get out
TP
of there.
immediately though. No answer for that from Q.
Well. Phoenix, is he skipping Midas? He actually is. This is very unusual. No Midas on the Phoenix, going straight into Shiva. He found his level 12 already, which is the big breaking point for Phoenix. I think it's a massive upgrade, getting those extra 3 hits on the Supernova at this point in the game. That's something we haven't touched upon too much either. It's actually, Liquid's heroes suck at destroying the egg. They have really bad...
The Legion's pretty good.
Legion is pretty good,
the attack
but that's the only thing they have. Absolutely. OD is very bad attack speed. Spectre isn't at that point yet either. Shaker can't touch the egg really. Crystal Maiden, awful. So, Q, with his Phoenix, has had good play so far this game. Let's see if he can keep it up. Definitely poised to bring IG into the semis. What can Liquid do here? So there's almost a Yasha up for Matumba, progressing towards the Manta style. Will be useful against light chains in particular.
We've got the BKB now complete for Miracle. Time around
Big
in
item
fights
as well. IG's lineup isn't the best against it, but it's also not the worst. Wraith King is a bit of a wild card, and so is Monkey King, working into what the Basher... Oh, bottom lane! Yep. They actually missed!
Ooh, Astral there to dodge the Wraith Fire Blast,
Good
but
luck,
IG
Miracle.
gets around Miracle. Will put the BKB, but the physical damage is too much, bringing him down.
That's it.
Can he actually get away here? It looks like he will. Miracle does take a hell of a lot of damage, but the control not there, thanks to the Magic community.
I believe the Boundless Strike of Boboka missed. I'm pretty sure. At least something about that engage from IG went a little bit awry, and that's crucial for Liquid not to lose their OD there. He would have died without buyback. Could have maybe been a bit scary on their high ground, or at least at the Roshan area. Oh, actually, never mind, there's no Rosh. And the mid-tier could have claimed, probably. The wave is in an all-right position. OD's death timer currently will be about 50 seconds. 60, maybe? Close to? 50.
Burning with the Blink Dagger now, and in situations like that, having that extra bit of chase potential certainly could enable kills to follow through. But of course, this game being picked up by Boboka, very much just trying to keep himself alive during the Wukong's command.
Again, when they get this Basher on Monkey King, that's what's tricky for the OD. Even in BKB, he can get controlled just by Monkey King ulti alone. It's very hard to fight into. He doesn't really want to go in Burning. Burning, man fighting him will just flat out win. Oh, that's a very aggressive play from Boboka here.
Ooh, they want to go for it here. They're moving in incredibly deep. Remnant bursts onto Miracle. He'll Astral himself, but he's going to be out of there at a very unfortunate time. He'll pop the BKB, but of course the stun from the Supernova going through it. Horn comes out, Miracle turns, drops the Silence's Eclipse. He does fall, but Liquid are looking to try and fight back with the vacuum wall! Onto 3 there from XXS, dropping down low. Burning survives, brings down a second. Kuroki to fall as well. Mind Control just on the escape here. Matuma Man's trying to run, but the chains are out. Burning keeping himself alive for the moment being, with the arm. The toggling finally drops, but the Incarnate slow is causing issues. GH goes to the TP out, will make it. At OP, at the Aegis, is back with the second life. And Liquid losing 3 and both of their big cores.
That was so close to being a disaster for Liquid. They kind of salvaged it there, to be honest. The way IG engaged with the Aegis advantage and the Wraith King ultimate online there. OP got a great ultimate off. Legion escaped by the skin of her teeth, like 5% HP I think it got out with. And they do manage to hold their tower. So all things considered, that could have gone way worse for Liquid, but IG, more than anything, probably just wanted to use their Aegis, to be honest. It would have expired now anyway, so that's why they went for this super aggressive play. Oh, yeah, he's in the middle of nowhere.
They've wrapped around.
Whoa,
Burning.
what is this?
He said, I ain't got Reincarnate, but I want to farm some Ancients, and That
was next to the shrine as well.
Yeah, a bit of, well, I would say a pretty massive mistake there for Burning to make. And with that in hand, I think if you're Liquid, you're very happy with that last minute of play.
That pretty much brings it back to even from before that fight. Now, big item is coming up. I think this Basher on Boboka is going to make a very big difference. If Liquid don't manage to find him, as they were so good at in game number 2 with the Spectre, they don't get in on Boboka.
Oh, hello. GH wanting the solo kill, and well, oh, come on. That's a report for the Legion.
I actually think that was a really good play.
I know, it looked like he may have just managed to zip away if that nuke didn't come through, but you got to feel for GH.
It's not that, but if Legion doesn't KS that, I think Shaker dies, actually. Just that little bit of extra time he would have needed to get the kill would have been enough for IG to respond. And GH is always great at finding opportunities in this Earthshaker, really understands the limits of what he can get away with. We have another great game on our hands here. Very close once again.
Yep, just as we like them, just as we like them. Basher now done for the Monkey King. And as you mentioned before, huge issue for Liquid in these team fights if Provoker's able to get a good duration out with the Wukongs.
I think this hero is really good against OD, to be honest. Oh, mid lane, they try for Matumba here.
Matumba does have
no
one
Manta
available.
Yet.
Miracle's going to be there with the defensive Astral. Very nicely done. Will buy some time from here. They need to bring in more Liquid. Mind Control jumps in with the duel onto OP. That's going to be OP down. The horn's being popped. They have the Supernova. Liquid not looking to take down the Supernova. They have to deal with Burning. Burning, a huge threat for them at the moment. The stun's successful from the Supernova. Baboka manning up against Matuma Man. It's not quite enough. Matuma Man will find the kill. The Desolate damage too much for the Monkey King to deal with. It's 2 for 2 at the moment. Burning, ticking down low, but he zips in. Final Chris the face of Kuroki, finds the third.
Matumba Man needs to be careful here.
He's got to get himself the hell out of there. Burning, searching. He's searching the woods. Matumba Man will manage to escape the Wraith King.
I feel like every time I look at Mind Control after a team fight, he has 5% health. Always gets out. Of course, Armlet is a bit tricky in that regard. A bit deceiving. But something that's important to keep in mind with these fights is that OD is using BKB every single fight. There's no BKB used by the Radiant at all. And this is a full game deficit that Liquid will have to deal with. OD without BKB against this Radiant lineup? Super difficult game for Miracle to play later on.
Again, and look at this start of XXS with these sort of initiations. So those small little vacuum dragbacks, putting Liquid into a slightly awkward position is a really nice reaction from Mind Control. Getting OP out of the fight straight away, but the fact they just can't kill the egg, they have to look towards getting Burning off their targets, and the Supernova being successful just puts Liquid in a disastrous position. But Tumba Man very lucky to just survive there. One more bash and he would have been going down.
Absolutely. Goes to show how much this Monkey King is doing in this game. He's having way better time than the previous one. Roboka working toward a Blade Mail. I guess his idea is, okay, if I have a Blade Mail, Matumba Man, if he wants to kill me, he's going to pay for it. It's going to cost him a lot to get through the Monkey King in the next engage. It's not online yet for him. But, I think he had the quick buy on BKB beforehand and changed his mind for now at least. Hasn't bought any of... Oh, actually, he did buy the chainmail component, so he's committing for it. Grosh. Potential spawn time is now. It's not up yet. And IG are trying to control the area as they should. BKB on the way for Burning and 500 gold. Big item as well.
And they just call Vision Miracle here. Miracle, he doesn't actually have any backup anywhere near him. He's out and down for 60.
Oh, this reminds me of game number 1-0, and there's this bad pickup on Miracle in the mid lane. And this time he doesn't have buyback. That game it was TA, he had it.
This could be Rax.
Unless really
Liquid hits something massive. GH already starting to toy around with Burning, but they're up to the high ground. A lot of good siege potential with XXS backing up IG from behind with those auras.
Burning pushes very fast with this Desolator. Doing a lot of damage to the tower. OP acting as a zoning Ember right now. Fissure.
I mean, GH is just trying to do his best, everything that he can to slow down this onslaught onto the tier 3.
This is bad news for Liquid. They are going to get the tier 2 tower top. Matumba getting whatever trade he can, but there goes the tier 3. They're going to jump in.
Jump in, Burning, looking to take out the Shaker straight away for the fight. GH is gone. He does have buyback, and he may need to use it to get that Echo Slam in, and indeed he will. Frostbite onto OP. Chains to hold back Mind Control. Rate 5 Blood. Burning to try and get the space to finish off these racks. They'll look to commit onto the melee. GH once again with a Fissure, looking for a perfect chance to jump in.
Great
but again,
chains.
cancelling the Blink Dagger. There's no way for him to initiate. Wukong's command will be laid down, but Boca surviving through it at the moment. They'll get the space for the melee racks. There's your Echo Slam onto the Monkey King. Monkey King's out and down with the chains onto Mind Control. Whoa! From XXS wipes 3. Miracle's back in the fight, but he has to BKB and run. The Silence's Eclipse not enough to hold IG back. And again, this Darkseer, XXS, known for these big kind of team fight heroes such as the Magnus, and this game showing us he is an absolute boss on the Darkseer.
They are very, very patient. It's very impressive to see how long this fight goes for. IG are taking advantage. They're taking so much advantage of this Wraith King ultimate, actually. They're just trying to bait Liquid. You know what? You guys are running out of time. You got to jump in at some point. Okay, we're still... Oh, you're going in? It looks pretty good for you. Yep. The slide change from OP. crucial, keeping these two heroes at bay, so Liquid can't get in. Then when they finally do, that's when they drop the vacuum supernova. Hold it the whole time.
For GH to make any sort of plays, he's just got to be a 4-stuff and a blink away. There's no way for him to jump.
If he wants to.
They could, and the slide into the Remnant on the sidelines. OP's found one, but Tumberman, he's got to get himself out of there. The TP through to the shrine will be coming. There will be backup on his way. BKB popped by Tumberman. OP in return popping his. They fight IG. Burning surge forwards, looking for mind control, but won't quite find it as Liquid regroup towards the mid lane.
This is a Roche, I think. They still have reincarnation ready.
They've still got the DD, so this is going to fall very quickly.
Let's see if Burning gets a crit. Come on.
Come on.
While you have DD.
There we go.
I want to see it. What is the number? The magic number is...
There we go.
2,500. Woo! What a hero.
That's a lot of critage.
He healed so much from that attack, too. It's so insane, actually. All right, now BKB almost on the way for mind control, so that's an additional tool that Liquid desperately need. This team fight from IG is so spell heavy. Once again, the Wukong's command, they do bring down the Monkey King. It's really an issue for a lineup like this that Liquid has when they just can't ignore him. The Darkseer and Monkey King together, being able to vacuum them back into this Basher hellhole is a really big problem for Liquid. So every single fight, it feels like Monkey King has to die, Monkey King has to die. And you're jumping in with Shaker using Echo Slam and Fissure just to kill that guy off. What do you have left afterwards? OD is having a terrible, terrible time in these fights. Who kills heroes?
They need... How do they allow Miracle to get the damage?
I can't tell you right now. It's really tricky. He's down to 6 seconds on BKB.
I was going to say the BKB's got a lot weaker now.
And Phoenix is now level 18. The Supernova is a no-go. Like every single time it's off, they can't even try it. He has Shiva and 18 against the lineup without attack speed. It's just not going to happen. So Liquid kind of have to find the engage around the back. That is what they're aiming for.
This is so risky though. There's a high ground Radiant ward.
I think it's the right play, to be honest. This is the best chance is that they get the opening.
They need to get a perfect smoke on smoke. IG on the low ground, there's the Haunt. They'll see the smokes being dispelled. Tumberman looking to lean onto Baboka there with the duel. Will grab the Phoenix, so no chance for the Supernova to come out. Santa's Eclipse has been dropped. They've eliminated the Phoenix. They've lost Kuroki though. BKBs from IG causing issues. Jump from Burning as he crits down the Shaker. Baboka's still alive.
Oh
no! In the trees! Nowhere for Matumba to run! And they bring down a third. Triple kill for Burning. You may have beat him down in the early game, dying 3 times before he hit that level 6. But Burning coming back with a fueling fire of passion and rage.
There's
and
still
they just can't do anything about it.
This could be game on. There's 60 seconds on Spectre, no buyback. Liquid. They were looking really good in game number 2. They were looking great in the early game of this one, but IG's lineup really came together.
There's no ultimates. And OP jumping in Miracle. Safe for the time being by mind controls. Press the attack. And OP rooted up. They are bringing him down low. With the duel, they'll actually be able to pop him, of course, just the once. He's going to be back with the Aegis. The Mega Creeps are coming though. They'll keep the last racks alive. Fisher onto 2. Mind control jumping forward as well. GH doesn't have the Echo Slam, but with the Frostbite there, controlling Baboka. Miracle pops the BKB, but again Burning. Look at this man's crits. Stew away. Will pop once. They've managed to get the reincarnation off and down. OP jumps back in. Success with the vacuum wall. It's gonna be all over. Miracle will buy back, but GG is called. IG move forward, knocking Liquid out of the competition. What a amazing team. XXS's Darkseer, Burning's recovery, ending the game 10-4-16. This man was controlled so much in the early game. They put so much hate towards this Wraith King, but the recovery, the team play, it was insane. It just was. I don't think we've seen a more impressive performance on this stage. IG
really,
and Burning just at the top of the form.
From them. And I have to say, I don't know if I've mentioned this on the broadcast before, but I've been talking about it backstage at least. I feel like Darkseer is not getting the pick rate that he deserves. I think the hero is still, after these
snowball of caustics going, or if the Timber stays alive long enough and he gets to the chakra, it gets a lot harder. They will make the move onto Kezu, carrying the early TP. Good choice in this lane. Even if the Undying was here, still not a stun available to that hero, so that TP is almost a guaranteed get out of jail free card until the Storm or the Sand King move off the lane.
Well, Storm getting some really good harassment on mid one. He's gonna have to walk something else out to heal him back up, and it's gonna be a salve and a magic wand, which will make a bit of a difference. Not quite ready with his quas levels. And I feel like Puppy's definitely done some right-clicking, but ever since the Undying went mid, he hasn't felt as effective.
Oh, this is going to be a value shrine right here. There's 3 secret heroes coming. Pylai Dai closing in on level 3 with the Iron Talent, so he has been left relatively unpressured in the jungle, even if they're suffering a bit for it in the mid lane, only a 6 and 4 CS score on the Invoker. Pylai Dai is looking to make up for it elsewhere.
Oh, they're really excited about Navi here.
Even Navi was saying, guys, please cheer for the teams who are playing. But the Navi fans are not to be denied.
Yeah, they're all SG fans now, just maybe. King RD rotating back, trying to get behind Kezu. Still a very difficult kill, especially with no Orb of Venom. Just probably trying to guarantee that he gets really delayed levels, which is actually
that mid lane, Adliano in trouble. The rotation from Secret there will score them the first blood, and a very important one with how the Invoker was struggling a bit, but now equalize on CS, the kill going to mid one of all heroes, so quite happy with that.
With them zoning Beastmaster a lot, it's definitely very effective considering the fact that Sand King is pretty much getting full levels, but the IO jungling definitely throws a little bit of a wrench into the gears of SG, because those kinds of setups, especially because you can do things like tether to the bounty hunter while he's still on Viz to get the guaranteed slow with 3 right clicks, that kind of unpredictability can be really tough. So I think things are going very good for SG. The zoning of the Beastmaster is huge. Delaying his 6 is big because it's just going to set up Sunstrike kills around the map. And before that, there's not really that much other disable.
And despite that kill mid, they are still leading here by a decent margin in net worth, with HFN just free farming in the bottom lane. Tavo doing quite well up top, as well as he is still ahead of the Timbersaw, and also taking time to farm these jungle camps periodically as the 4-minute bounty run spawns. He'll grab that too. So yeah, all things considered, Kevin, despite the first blood, I think they're still looking pretty good for SG.
Yeah, Tavo had an amazing game last game on the Dark Street. It's going to be really crucial on this one. The Sand King pick was a response to the IO, just because that usually ends up grouping heroes. They're going to maybe go on King RD here. Still has his 2nd skill point. May go for his heal.
Cat using the heal on himself, but a little bit late. He'll end up going down early. Puppy does get caught. Dark Pack's there. It is enough. They get the counter kill. So Secret making the big journey down to the bottom lane, and they only trade 1 for 1.
Kind of feel like he should have gone for Soul Rip instead there. It's kind of hard to say, but with the Warlock heal and the Undying heal, I feel like if you double up on who gets gone on, it will buy him enough time to heal and stay alive. But level and Tomb just always feels so useless anyways. It just takes 1 here to deal with it. The zombies never stack up that much.
Oh, they are trying to keep the pressure up here bottom. The Hawk goes down, and now the pounce forward, but HFN, that's a big Dark Pact. It's enough to bring down Puppy. They might be able to turn on Kezu. Level 3 Dark Pact, just devastating damage. Secret were not ready for that.
And it wasn't just that, it was also the Fatal Bonds. Caught all 3 heroes, I'm pretty sure. That was the most I've ever seen damage-wise from a Slark early game. Incredible.
Normally Slark's just hitting creeps at this point in the game.
Yeah. I love how fast he turned as well. He read that situation perfectly. Oh, Bounty's back again. Jump on that guy, kill him. Made Bounty feel like a Ricky Maru in the early game.
Definitely on the back foot. So Pylai Dai will retreat to the jungle now. Continue farming. So we do see Tavo hitting level 6 up top. Still not really any threat to kill MP at full HP. All the while, Adliano, no longer the dominant force of this mid lane that he was early. Mid one is pulled ahead, starting to work towards the Midas. So Secret, still not really hitting their timing yet, Kevin, as we do hear a Sunstrike, but not going to connect. Mid one, unable to find that opening. It's just a zoning Sunstrike in the end. We'll see Tavo now being stalked by Puppy up top too. So a lot of movement here from both teams, but we're still waiting for Secret. I was going to say to get the relocate, to have the Beastmaster roar, maybe eventually the track, though it won't be for a while as Puppy's only level 2, so they're not really in fighting shape just yet.
Yeah, well, I would also really like to see the Sand King get into a team fight or a gank. I mean, he's been doing very safe farming and movement on the top lanes, splitting between the jungle and the lane. That way he's not as predictably ganked, but I mean, jumping somewhere with a Burrow Strike Epicenter could be huge in the early game here. Like I said, still weak disables. It's pretty much just Cold Snap, maybe a Tornado, and Shuriken Toss. So showing up at the right place at the right time with some backup could definitely be a kill.
So far, only mid one who appears to be going for a Midas. SG gearing up more for just early skirmishes with HFN, completing the treads, grabbing the raindrops, and engaging as we will see some damage on the KingCharlie mid. Mid one hitting pretty damn hard. KingCharlie does heal himself, drops the tomb, and now the ambush coming in is Adriano. Oh. Good damage with the DD rune. Mid one trying to get away, ain't gonna happen. The bait is successful, and
look at that taunt.
Gets punished.
Taunts before and after. The big moment was missing the Deafening Blast. That made sure the Undying moved where he wanted. Gets another decay off, and that has got to be the name of the game here. Put Secret on tilt.
It's a South American specialty. We saw it from Unknown at Frankfurt, and we are seeing it here again from SG.
We didn't see a game 2 very much, though, I must say, but they got to be feeling the morale here, and it's going to be some very excited fans watching right now.
Yeah, it's still a very modest lead as far as gold, but the experience advantage is substantial. We're already seeing a Warlock about to hit level 5, KingCharlie a healthy 4. The core's all doing well, so the Rock could come into play relatively soon.
Yeah, sinking super far ahead.
Level 8 still now, for him. Just straight away will be the choice, and well on his way to it.
Yeah, that'll be huge, especially if they have vision advantage. It could easily turn into a combo kill on important heroes like Io or Bounty Hunter, especially if Slark's in the area, has decent farm. All that needs is a Burrow Strike to land the Pounce, and the Pounce is going to lead into the next thing. But there's still the looming threat of the Timber Saw. That's the guy that's actually going to deal with Slark very well, and a lot of the other strength heroes. A lot of pure burst damage that's hard to reduce.
Yeah, and if he gets going, if the Bounty starts finding openings, remember, you also have Sunstrike, so mid one can just join those fights while pushing out the lanes. He starts to get closer to the Midas now, up to nearly 1,000 gold. And by the way, Relocate already online. It's a very fast level 6 for Pylai Dai, as he was essentially just an AFK jungling IO. So SG looking to make their first move here. Sandkeen has left the building, but top lane already pushed into the tower. A bit suspicious that no one's defending this.
Yeah.
And there goes the ping. Pylai Dai knows something is up.
Oh, mid one moves forward, though. This looks really bad for him.
But they're baiting it. I think they do have the relocate ready. They could come in and look to turn this around, but it's already too late. Mid one's down for the count. Pylai Dai does opt to relocate forward. They can kill the tomb, so they might be able to get KingCharlie as well. Chaining through. There is a counter kill from MP, but is it really worth it? Undying for an Invoker hardly seems like a good trade.
They got that tombstone as well. Soul Rip was used to try to keep it alive a bit longer, but instantly dies. And it was not really the fight you want to show up to. The speed at which Invoker died there, I don't even think they needed the epicenter. He blew up so fast. And the important thing is delaying the Midas. So perfect pressure to delay that. And the threat's still Timber. They're going to go for Aurora. Nope.
That is a tough kill. Sunstrike comes in. They're still looking for the commitment here, but HFN easily dodging away. Warlock still no rock just yet. But they're trying to stall it out because Tavo is very close to a Blink Dagger. Only about 300 gold to go here. If he picks that up and comes bottom while Secret are busy diving the Slark, things could turn disastrous in a hurry.
Put a sentry on the back line just in case the bounty's there. And he's thinking about moving over. Looking for a rune, not going to get lucky. Regen on the top, and Storm's pushing in the mid, and looks like Sanking's tops. This is probably going to force Secret to back from the pressure here. They already missed the initiation. They've got Warlock to back up the Slark. If they do try to take a fight here, it could threaten some towers dying. So I think this is really good pressure from SG here.
They are going to get eyes now on Adriano in the jungle. Courier's coming out. Can Puppy snipe it? No, not quite, it looks like. So dodges away from that, stays farther back, but bottom lane, the action breaks out as the tombstone gets dropped. And HFN taking some pressure here, not going down yet. Tavo has the blink gold now, so any second could look to join this fight. And with rough. This tome, they're also going to have the Warlock gold, Kevin. Very dangerous time now for Secret, where they have to be very careful not to walk into a larger scale team fight.
Not to mention that was Kezu's Roar and all of his mana pool. He's not ready to fight anymore. And Slark is one of the best heroes against that, by the way. Just easy Dark Pack if you can predict it, and even if it goes on him instead, they're always going to have Undying and Warlock backing him up. And normally when we see Undyings, it feels so much about you having to pressure the lane successfully. But this game, he can even function as a sort of heal hero, like a Dazzler or something. He's going to... Oh, nope, that was just unlucky for Puppy.
Oh, poor Puppy. Taking the punishment mid, but does need that experience. Closing in now on level 6. As Sandkeen makes his move, is there any dire vision? He's TP down bottom. They don't see him coming. Killing off the Beastmaster would be big as he's about halfway to the blink. Simultaneously, Puppy looking for a move on that Storm mid.
Yeah, Storm was pressuring that really hard. 4 creeps and him hitting the building. As soon as Puppey showed, he jumps on him to force Puppey to go invis so that Puppey can't pull the creep wave. It was really well done. And creep wave doesn't, or the tower doesn't get quite low enough to deny. So pretty much perfect circumstances. That allows Storm to hit up the jungle again. And then once Secret makes a move and SG is able to react, maybe Storm can shift mid and take the tower again.
It's a very difficult kill on the Storm unless the Beastmaster's there. So as long as he has vision on him bottom, he's not afraid. So Adriano with the regen rune still in effect is going straight for this DD bottom. He's got the vision on it. Oh, a great time for SG to try and force a fight. NRD holding top right now. And MP maybe looking to move in. This is a tempting opportunity. He's still relatively low level, that Undying, but they're not going to end up going for it. Even the dire scan coming out, they're like, is he really alone? Surely there's someone behind him, but indeed not the case.
Yeah, it may seem like SG's been a little passive, and perhaps I have, but the important thing as well is that Io's just been constantly sitting behind Timber. This is the most obvious place for them to gank. It's where the Sand King was. You normally think they're just going to rotate a damage hero or two, and that'll be the kill attempt. But instead, they're just focusing on grabbing farm and continuing their lead. They don't feel like they need to pressure too much, it seems like. At least not until now. They've got Shadowblade on Slark.
Yeah, and that's big. One thing I do want to mention in the matchup here is, oh, hold that thought, Secret looking to move in. They're going to roar, committing onto HFN. The relocate comes through. Can they burst the Slark in time? They do so, but perhaps at cost as Tavo comes in. First, it's the epicenter. Then it's the rock. MP chaining away. The ball forward, looking for the chase. Adriano does have the pull. He's going to find one, looking for more. The IO buyback forced out. That's 2 down now. The big burrow. Tavo showing up here. Can they get the kill up high? They will. It's a dieback. Huge loss as KingCharlie charges in. Ooh, that was costly, Kevin. That was costly.
It really was. They do get the Slark at least. That was definitely a great pickoff. I thought he was going to live after surviving the roar, but with the relocate and the Timber Saw, that is more than enough to clean him up. And not quite the perfect positioning for Undying, but boy, did they turn that fight right afterwards.
Yeah, that's the thing. You dive them at the tower. You basically are just banking on them not being there, because if they are, you're going to get punished. So excellent bait by SG. Very crafty play from the squad. They won't be able to convert this into an objective. That tower stays alive. Still, all 6 outer towers remain standing.
Replay again here. Great initiation. He does get the ulti off, but the IO balls just wreck him. Tombstone goes down, and MP even can't get away. That one attack from Storm making a huge help to keep him slowed.
Mid one gets caught out here. HFN, he's packing dust. He wants this kill. Storm's there as well. Big grab. SG taking down the Invoker again. He already did buy the Midas, but this is going to delay the Ags.
SG's in the lead right now.
And by a large margin, too, as far as experience goes. Gold's still pretty close, but you got to remember that mid one went for this early Midas, so you would expect them to have a bit of a gold advantage, if anything.
And it's totally standard Invoker item. I don't even call this greedy in the slightest. I mean, Secret, maybe their failings are that almost all of their early pressure was reliant on Beastmaster getting a roar, and almost all those gank attempts were going towards the Sand King rather than the mid lane. Io as well, sitting behind the hero that never got ganked. And when their pressure finally came, it turned into an amazing fight for them.
Oh, if Puppey can snipe this courier, it would be huge. Not going to happen, though. Just a bit out of range, and now the Radiant scan reveals a secret incursion that is not so secret any longer.
Yeah, SG's reading this map really well. It's pretty clear. Kezu pushing out the bot lane. Their jungle is not safe right now, even with the tier 1 up. And with Slark getting the top tower, now they can actually group up and maybe try to take a fight here.
Now they're looking for it. They pop the dust. Puppey did get clipped by it. Will Tavo lock him down? Burrow comes through. Ball as well. Adriano finding the kill, now on a dominating streak, and with that, almost completing the Bloodstone here.
And the lineup on Secret side looks so good because of Sunstrike setups, but the Sand King Blink Burrow into Storm is almost so much better because the gap close. He can follow up the disable. It feels so strong right now. If Secret can't even feel that safe on their side of the map. It did cost them a smoke, I believe.
Yeah, they did smoke for that one.
But either way, more kills that go towards Storm.
And the thing is, like, you really can't use relocate offensively unless you know where the Sand King and the Warlock are, because if you relocate into those ults, like we saw the fight bottom, you get wrecked. So their offensive options are quite limited, and to add to that, what I was going to mention earlier, Slark, a great tool to punish this type of pickoff lineup because of the vision game, where he can reveal wards. You don't let the team have vision aside from the Hawk, and you limit Secret's ability to go for those pickoffs. This Puppey going to get caught and punished again. HFN, as soon as he loses that moves, that bonus move speed, he just knows someone's in the neighborhood and he goes for it.
Yeah, actually the funniest part about that, he didn't have the dust in his inventory, but because Puppey was right next to the shop, he was able to switch it out instantly and get the kill. A little unlucky, but I guess that's where couriers hang out, right? Always going to be like that.
It just hasn't been that high impact bounty hunter game that you look for from Secret. As there's a roar bottom, they look for KingCharlie. Roar is there, follow-up comes through. Nice clean kill, and well, they'll need a lot more of that to get back in this game.
It looks so underwhelming with just the Sunstrike, but as soon as the IO shows up with the Spirits, they get blown up instantly. And that one was huge, actually. He's been pushing the bot lane for quite a while, getting last hits.
Well, the Slark show continues as Pylai tries to tether away, but Tavo there on the chase. Now they can look for MP, but with a Hood and a Soul Booster, that is a very difficult kill. HFN not going to get caught by the 9.5k Sunstrike this time. He will back away.
So Timbersaw continues to do really well this game. Finding the kills he needs, getting Slark low, but at some point if Slark gets a little too farmed, it's going to start going the opposite way, especially against the Silver Edge. He's picked up the Ultimate Orb already.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic way to deal with Timbersaw. And you combine that with, you know, an eventual Orchid for Adliano, and you're very reliant on Pylai to keep that Timbersaw alive with a timely relocate.
Yeah, he's brought the heroes to the right fights at least. So I feel like relocate's been used very effectively this game, as well as the general leveling. But it will still eventually come down to 5v5 fights, and SG's just getting further and further ahead on the Storm Spirit. We haven't seen him that much in the last couple minutes, but with Slark just moving around the map, taking some fights, it definitely makes a big improvement.
He's currently being watched here by the Hawk of Kezu, keeping tabs on this Radiant jungle. They're content to just farm right now, and KingCharlie going back for the Midas, so trying to shore up a potential longer pace of the game. I guess a good time here is the action is relatively at a lull, Kevin.
Yeah.
How do you feel the lineups are going to match up going later, and what are the respective game plans for each team?
I mean, surely ultra late game SG wins easily. They've got Warlock for team fight. They've got Undying for team fight. They've got all this heal that can burst, keep somebody alive. That will take a lot of burst damage from Secret side. Storm Spirit's great at split pushing and getting pickoffs late game. Slark is very effective in that way too. I feel like they by far have the advantage, but Secret's obviously going to have vision advantage. Oh, he gets roared actually.
Roar bottom. Big commitment here by Adliano. He is going to get the heal. KingCharlie now in trouble. Storm should be able to ball away to safety, but that may just mean Undying becomes the sacrificial lamb, and he's so close to that end of Midas. Actually could buy it. They're still engaging here. Is he going to spend that gold? Gets the pull off on MP for now.
Spend your money.
My friends. No. Just panicking a bit, I suppose. We'll end up going down.
Press your quick buy, not your taunt.
Maybe that's the problem. Still trying to bait this one out. Adliano not ready to give up on the fight just yet. They see this Timber. He is now on a bit of an island, but he's very tanky without the Silver Edge in play.
On the bright side, Undying has hit 10, 90 GPM. He'll finish it soon eventually. And then back to hopefully fighting, because he's been just living in this bot lane for a good 9 or so minutes here. Midas is up, and yeah, Storm did some good work there, but he's definitely showing some vulnerabilities.
This is the Silver Edge debut, perhaps for HFN, the Secret Smoke, and they're going for a rather bold play here, Kevin. They're heading to the Roche Pit.
Ooh, this is a pretty standard Seeker move. I feel like SG's in a bit of a lull. I mean, they have done some good pressure. Oh, they're actually not going to rush. They're looking for the kills.
Yeah, the pinks came out, so you can tell Secret are thinking about it, maybe wanting to secure high ground vision here before stepping a foot into that pit. As Adliano could be in trouble. Kezu is there. He's going to get roared. Sunstrike comes through, and the follow-up damage, well equipped. MP will bring him down.
That's a really cool ward that they have here, and that's exactly why they got the kill. Sentry as well to spot anybody they need. Mainly for the Slark, really, is what this pairing is for. And he was hoping just to get a freebie, maybe a Bounty Hunter, maybe an IO. Would have been pretty easy if it was just them, but that's a huge kill, because now they can pressure the tier 1 tower in the top lane, or better yet, let the creeps and the Forge Spirits do it, and they can just go do other things instead.
Yeah, that top tower is going to drop to mid 1 as Secret ramp back up, heading towards the mid game, and despite a very poor start, they're well back into it. In fact, leading as far as net worth. Mid 1 has been a busy man hitting creeps and pushing towers, and now looking to defend this bottom lane. Remember, this is really 4 heroes in the neighborhood with the relocate, so HFN has to be careful. Sunstrike to start it off. Tower's dead. Can he get out in time? He will pounce away, committing the Silver Edge as well for this, and now KingCharlie coming in, trying to potentially set up a follow-up fight. Tavo on the retreat as well. In comes the IO, and KingCharlie down again. This Undying dying an awful lot and not really living up to his name.
Yeah, I really think he hurt himself a lot by just hitting creeps instead of moving around with his team, because it just created gank opportunities. It delayed his Midas due to that death, and then now in some of these moments, I feel like he's getting great heals off, but he's also being a vulnerability. He's the guy that keeps getting killed. He's going to pick up a 4-staff this game. Would love to see maybe even a Tranquil Boots. It seems like movement speed and a little bit of regen. It's going to pay off more than Arcanes could, because there's just so much burst damage on Secret. It's all about if you get initiated on and caught.
Gem is the grab. So now another tool to deal with Puppey, and perhaps more importantly, an opportunity for some dewarding here, as we are going to see HFN walk aggressively onto Kezu, jumps him, now commits the Dark Pack. The Roar not able to get it off in time. He will end up going down, and now they can turn onto MP. They might be able to burst him down here. He's quite low, in fact. Timber chaining away across the ravine. The Rock's a bit late. They drop the Golem to no avail. An unfortunate expenditure, but at least getting the single kill on Beastmaster. SG are going to have to back away.
That's actually a pretty big loss here. Warlock, surprisingly, very, very underfarmed this game. Brown boots for him. Yeah, I think that's all he's got. Amazing. I really expected him to have more, considering they were winning the early game.
I mean, you'd think if anything, it would be the Warlock trying to get farm and go for a Midas, maybe the Undying sacrifice himself.
Yeah, maybe. Levels are amazing on Undying, by all means, but I would maybe like to see some kind of supporty items on Warlock.
HFN packing the gem, doing some dewarding here. Fortunately for him, there's nobody in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
But that's a pretty bold deward maneuver.
Lincoln's is his next goal. I like this a lot. That's limited disables. Trek is pretty good at stopping it, is one upside for Secret, but once it's grabbed, it's going to force Beastmaster to grab something like a 4-staff, perhaps, to be able to actually grab those kills.
Well, Secret's certainly a veteran team, Kevin, and after a shaky start, they are equal as far as gold and experience goes, relatively speaking, so...
Ooh, Sark thinking about approaching, but the ward spotted him out. Sentry goes down as well, and he does not feel good about walking high ground into a shrine. Makes a lot of sense.
Secret were just praying that he did. That'd be a disaster to lose a gem that early.
And secure the kill on the highest net worth. It would be amazing. Tavo spending so much money on sentries and observer wards. Maybe overkill due to having a gem, but as long as his positioning is really good, this could be all right. But I mean, the lack of carry on Secret kind of fits this playstyle a little bit, in that normally if you're at the support, you sit way in the back. The carries are going to have, what, Blink Dagger, Shadow Blades, hit the back line, kill the supports first, but it's just not that conventional for Secret. So there won't be like a BKB hero that hits the back line, right-clicks until he dies. It'll have to be Timbersaw's landing abilities and Invokers going for right-clicks.
And really good combinations with a Roar into a Sunstrike, trying to rack up the track gold and keep that snowball advantage. I mean, they have decent physical damage with the Exort Invoker and Inner Beast, but it's still only a level 1 Necro Bulk at 25 minutes in. So it's not where it could be for Secret. But they are going to try to take the fight. MP lunging in onto Cat. Does not have the Golem. Sure would love it for this engagement as they engage onto MP, but can they focus him down? They roar the Slug, but it's right as the relocate away happens, so I don't know if they have the follow-up damage to secure this kill. Bit of miscommunication out from Secret. Kezu going to pay with his life. Adriano just goes splat, though, to the big Sunstrike. Mid one coming in, and now the Epi, a pretty good one. Now the relocate back, saving Pylite die, but it's still not enough. He's in danger. Py will fall, and now KingCharlie romping forward, looking for MP. They're going to have a Burrow available. Blink. Burrow, do they have to follow up? No, he jumps away to safety. They at least kill the Storm again, who's now down to only 6 Bloodstone charges, so he struggles, but SG as a whole find the victory.
Yeah. So
and they do it without Golem.
3 dead heroes now. The tower's going to get pressured. Yeah, like we were talking about, the Warlock, despite getting gone at the start, it just wasn't the guaranteed gimme. Bounty Hunter gets caught, though. This is pretty bad for him.
Will he end up going down quite low? Not able to finish the job, though, and heroes are going to respawn soon. Trying to get back into it. HFN for now on the retreat. Storm has respawned. He's currently farming mid. KingCharlie goes for the TP out. Churukin says no, so Puppey with the master bait. It pays off. There is very little chance they catch this Slark, dare I say it. And yeah. Although now the IO respawns, no relocate, so he'll get back to safety. Overall, feels like still a win for SG, but not, again, not as clean as it could be.
Yeah, the Timbersaw is still becoming a huge threat here. And I guess having Storm Orchid will definitely provide some solutions there, but surely, yeah, he's actually very close to his Aether Lens. Plate Mail on the way here, so now even the physical damage he's taking is going to be heavily reduced.
And yeah, you have the Silver Edge, but there's still an IO to back him up.
Yeah, worked really well in the last fight.
There's not a whole lot of lockdown either, aside from the Orchid. But once that's down, he's able to get off multiple Timber Chains in fights on the retreat, so definitely a difficult kill.
You're going to see the replay once more. The kill on Storm was maybe the significant part. Jump to the left, I think got, yeah, Cold Snap as well as the Sunstrike was perfect here. Definitely Blast helping out too, but KingRD hitting the back line here with the Epicenter and the heal all of a sudden. Invoker just goes down rapidly.
Yeah, but you do have to wonder, like, at some point there's going to be a BKB on the Slark here, potentially on the Storm, and they have okay physical damage, but they're certainly not killing those heroes during BKB unless they've jumped in and find themselves out of mana or escape tools.
At the least, they do have Roar, so they can lock them down a little bit, but that's
there's
not
one
your target.
There's another one being built, or at least hoped for by Adriano, so at some point you'll have double Lincolns, maybe double BKB as well.
Yeah, that'll be huge.
Still a ways down the road, though.
So I think SG just pushes lanes out again. Mid one is doing a great job pushing it out with his BOTs. TP's down there, pushes lane. And that means SG kind of has to 5-man around in that area. Because if they do spread out, things get pretty bad for them taking defending against ganks, really. They've got decent mobility. Force Staff now on Undying, but Storm can obviously jump around too. But if it's just Warlock or Undying getting caught, not a good situation.
Well, speaking of BKBs, Kevin, we see one now on the Invoker.
Spots Puppy.
Here we go. HFN thinks he sees an easy kill. Sunstrike's there, though. Now the trap, the turnaround. They don't have the damage. The relocate out came from Pi, and another snipe, another freebie. This ball keeps on rolling for SG. Still down. Technically, they're going to go for the punish here. They get the silence off on MP. Now trying to find the IO on the retreat. Really committing for this Timber, but he's still at full health. Meanwhile, down goes Pi as the Rock is committed. Just for a support kill, not really the ideal Golem usage again, but hey, another kill for them. Might be setting up for more as they jump onto mid one. The ball forward, drops the BKB, but he's taking a lot of damage already. Mid one might not be able to stick around. Here comes the combo. They drop the gem. They get the kill on the Slark, and now have to scramble to retreat. KingRD does salvage it. Tavo into the trees, punished by MP. Good bait for mid one, and now they look for more with Adriano. Low on mana, does have the Bloodstone Suicide available. He will ball to the low ground. No mana for a TP. Now he's going to go for it, but the Tornado clips him. Mid one there with the Suicide now forced out. Roshan is up, and this looks to be ripe for the taking for Team Secret.
Very aggressive dive there. I like their initial go, perhaps, because they were able to get the IO, but maybe a crucial mistake. Storm grabs the Arcane Rune. He balls before he even uses it, and that's going to burn at least an extra 30% of the mana he spent there. Made it a little hard to get the kills, and then they definitely dove too far. Slark is not invulnerable yet, and even still, they should have checked Invoker's items. He had BKB. That hero was very difficult to kill, actually.
And mid one just played them like a fiddle, very patient on popping the BKB. Yeah. We saw it earlier from Puppy top that Secret have just done a good job at baiting SG, where SG have a clean win in a fight, and then they just force it too much.
Yeah, trying too hard to close the game out, and that's not what you want to do against a bounty. You do not do aggressive things. Because when you fail them sometimes, the track gold just starts flooding in, and all the advantage you gain throughout the game starts going right back out. You know, we've seen amazing performance so far by the Slark, but the Storm just hasn't really felt as effective. Definitely participating well, but it's going to go back for a BKB instead, and that's kind of what he needs. Just too many disables flying out that could change things.
Yeah, it really feels like if you're SG, you just kind of don't want to take any fights until you have that double BKB. But Secret continue to accelerate their farm.
I mean, the occasional pickoff here and there I think is completely reasonable, but it's got to be still really safe, conservative pickoffs.
And those are kind of tricky to find when Timber has BOTs and there's an IO in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
There's so much mobility on Secret to counter gank.
But considering he still has the gem, they were able to recover it through the grab of Undying. All he has to do is what he did before: find Bounty Hunter, find IO, and Beastmaster. I guess it's definitely hard to get kills, even solo 1v1s.
SG losing a bit of steam here at a crucial moment. Can they recover? They look for this tower top. Chipping away, but the glyph gets committed now. And Puppy starts to ping. Wants the team to assist, perhaps. It's a dangerous time. They are about to get the golem back. We haven't really seen a big rock from Cat since the early laning stage. And in comes the Slark. He gets eyes on Puppy. Puppy. Perhaps trying to lure him in.
He wants to kill the ward, but he can't. It's too far away. If only there's a Monkey King.
That's so risky.
Yeah, it actually is. There's a high chance there's a sentry there anyways.
And I like the way that Secret are playing this. With MP just pushing out that bottom lane, he's going to call their bluff, force SG to back. And they also managed to hold the tower.
These kinds of things are going to make a huge impact in the overall game. So sending Storm back, everybody backs from top. Maiden's going to push out. This would be the perfect time to leave just enough heroes to actually kill whoever pushes top. And he's pinging for it. Sanking's like, if I had a Slark here right now, we could probably kill Invoker. Maybe 2 heroes. Wow. He does have the Aegis, though. That's the scary part. Yeah, and there's the relocate. So you blow all that, and then maybe Timber BOT's in. The relocate comes, and suddenly it's like a 4v2. That's a good point. Speaking of fights top, mid 1 does search here for Tavo, but Tavo's able to blink away. Tornado's not going to connect, so and take it back towards safety. The other 3 heroes smoked mid looking for some kind of a roar. This is a big time to not die. HFN, Lincoln's going to get broken, but he is able to pop the Shadow Dance in time, and now should be able to buy the BKB. Though if he buys it and dies, he will not have buyback. But it's such a big item this game. I feel like you just have to risk it. Yeah, with the heal backups they have, it might be enough to keep him alive no matter what. And if he does find the right initiation, it would be huge. Uh-oh. They're going to go for Warlock, I think. Cat could get pincered here. The track is on him, but now the ball lightning from behind. Adriano going to take the wheels off of this aggression. There's the Lotus Orb commitment as they try to focus him down. He's low on mana. He's still alive. KingCharlie keeping him in fighting shape, but they are going to lose the Storm at long last. So he drops. That's 2 down. No buyback on the Warlock, which means no Golem for the next 30. I really liked his call to go in on the Beastmaster, but the problem was that the Necro 3 was up, so even though he was hitting the right target, disabling him, his mana got drained instantly. Slark does a BKB, though. This could be a big opening. Has to be patient. Has to find that right time to go in. Wants to get the Essence Shift stacks up, but he loses so much health here. He's got to jump away already, committing the Shadow Dance to this fight before it's really begun. Before the Warlocks respawn. And now again, the Sand King coming in. 3-hero burrow. Will he find the opening? Tavo, no epicenter just yet. Being patient with that, but they have brought down the bounty. Stabilizing the fight. Puppy's out for the count. The BKB already committed by HFN, and now the Rock. Big one, but mid 1 still alive. Still his BKB. Still his Aegis. Can they really go further without the Slark BKB? They want to. They want it bad. But I don't think they have the firepower they need to continue this engagement. Oh, they will chase, though. Sand King's been doing a good job. Drops the Sandstorm. Still on pursuit. Ooh. Oh, it's so far to dive. Yeah, Pilot Eye's been doing a great job saving heroes if needed. They get some good damage on the tier 3 tower. Any buybacks there? I don't think so, right? Yeah. No one actually does buyback, but clearly seemed like a fight win for Secret. The next target's, what, 3-4 minutes for Roche? And still no big impact from Storm Spirit. Having a lot of trouble finding the kills. Yeah, in a game where there's not that much lockdown for him. It's Invoker, who is a one-man CC machine, to be fair, and it's Beastmaster, but that's basically it. He's not able to stay alive. HFN lunging in on the Slark. Now he is going to get spotted out. Jumps to the high ground, but he does get stuck here. No BKB for 15. Force Staff is there. Tavo to the rescue, perhaps. Might pay with his own life as he gets silenced. He gets gone on. Cold Snap coming through, pumping in the damage. Is mid 1. Still confident to move forward. Slark coming in again from the rear. Does have the BKB. And he's going to commit it again just to run away. 2 BKBs. Nothing really gained from either. That was such a big loss. Sand King is their initiator as well, and he's dead for 50 seconds. And they have no BKB. They have no Warlock ult, so they're basically fighting without 2, arguably 3 of the heroes, with Slark very reluctant to go in. So here comes the ball. Lightning from Adriano, but no follow-up just yet. Mid 1, working on that Rax. All of a sudden, Secret finding their footing. This team undefeated in the group stage. It's got to get out. Looking to pull out here on the main stage and advance into the quarterfinals. Haven't taken the Rax yet, but bring it down by about half. Choosing to go for the melee, not the range. Puppy's sitting pretty low, but free shrines at this point. And MP still looks like that unstoppable force that they absolutely can't kill. They needed somebody to kind of scale as a core, and Slark's great at that, but he's not so good against it against Timbersaw. It's just not the same. And the BKB has been popped so many times in the last couple minutes. No new damage items for him. So they have double BKB now. Is it going to be enough? You do see an Orchid picked up on mid 1, so starting to transition back into more physical damage here with the completed Bloodthorn, the next goal. So it's kind of an arms race, but you do wonder, like, is it fast enough for SG to keep up with this Invoker? I'm not so sure. I feel like they're taking the fight. It feels like Slark against the world, kind of. I mean, we're seeing Undying heals, the Tombstone's going down, dying almost instantly most times. But I just don't feel like the Storm's doing enough. It's very difficult against Roar. There's a lot of magic burst damage, but... Oh, that's a big scam. It's got to find a way to get useful. Does just clip Kezu.
Do they choose to engage here?
Okay, they killed the Hawk. It was a little bit of a guess there for KingRD.
Basher is up on HFN. He's considering a dive on mid one. Mid one is actually a bit unprotected here at the top lane, and they're going to go for it. There's the blink. Initiation comes through. BKB is available. He needs a bash. Is he going to get it? Tries for mid one. Needs one more auto attack. It's not going to happen. That really hurts. The BKB is still going. Does manage to bring the Timber low. Now turning back for Beastmaster. That's 3 heroes low. Also the IO slinking away. They do get the bounty on the backside. It could have been 4 for SG there. Yeah. Only 2, but still happy with that fight.
Oh, it was actually an amazing fight for them. I mean, despite losing the Invoker kill just barely, in fact, Storm making a big mistake, thought they had it, falled back towards the other side of the fight. He could have gone high ground getting the kill. Regardless of all of that, it was completely split up there for Secret. So Tombstone had no threat at all. Sand King and the other heroes as well, dropping good teamfight ults and winning another engagement.
Well, the Basher is obviously a big tool here, as it could really shut down mid one in the upcoming fights. We're going to see Pylai Die return to the relocate. Nobody sticky around top, but Slark's starting to feel more confident as he patrols the map. Constantly looking for those pickoffs.
Lincoln Spear will make a big difference for Storm, but he's still kind of in the same problem area. Mana problem is the big thing. Definitely a better teamfight performance for him, but Timbersaw still invulnerable. Going to be building Shiva's Guard next. So some attack speed issues, but the Basher definitely making a big difference. Abyssal is where everything really changes. He may not even need backup to start getting some solo kills with this. Invoker still has low armor. He's very threatened. Nothing new for Sand King either.
And you mentioned Storm wanting mana regen, 3 Bloodstone charges. That is a sad life for any Storm player.
Yeah.
He's lost 75% of what he once started with. And now Secret looking to make their move. They smoke up. They're going to walk directly towards this middle lane. Nobody's showing right now, but someone's going to have to push this wave out. Bottom lane is slowly being pressured by the Spirits, maybe thinking someone will go to defend that. They head to the south. Roche is up though, and if SG want to roll the dice, they might be able to sneak into the pit here. Go for it themselves. They're not really the best Roshan lineup, but Secret is so damn far away. Perhaps they can sneak it. This would be a big Aegis. You can tell they're thinking about it. They are going to kill off the Hawk, but with that Hawk dying, I don't know if they dare risk sticking around. No, they're thinking about it, Kevin. They're thinking about it, but
I don't think Secret cares. They're just going to go hit the barracks.
Like, great, you have Aegis, we'll have a lane of racks, and that is not a trade that SG wants to make. So they have to glyph here quite early. Secret calling their bluff. There's the Blink Burrow to start things off. It's on to MP, and now onto the backside goes Adriano. He's got the BKB, commits, looking for the Kezu pick. Can they lock him down, finish him off? Not quite able to do so. Now the Roar coming out, keeping him in place. The Slark fight's on, do it all, and now the Epi. It's a massive ball of damage that Tavo delivers, crushing Secret. 4-drop, Tavo showing up again, almost clipping Kezu on the way out as well. Holy crap, what a showing Tavo has had this series.
Oh man, it looks so good for Secret too. SG kind of did a split initiation. Storm went in a little early, but it bought them enough time for Slark to arrive, and the overcharge was making the difference, keeping Kezu alive. But all of a sudden, man, the Fatal Bond's epicenter cleaned up Secret.
Yeah, Fatal Bond's maybe the Secret MVP of that fight. But
and the Flesh Golem, I'm sure. I mean, they outmaneuvered SG by all means. They're hitting the building. They forced the glyph. They prevented the Roche.
And then they stuck around just a little bit too long, and SG, give them credit. They're not afraid to chase for these kills, even when Secret maybe has them on the back foot. They're taking risks, and they're paying off.
Yeah, that's absolutely a time where being maybe a bit overly aggressive like in first series pays. Here's the replay again. Storm looking like he's going in by himself. The crucial BKB helps make sure the Lotus doesn't reflect. And of course, Slark in there too. Roar comes out. It looks bad, but there's the epicenter in the back line and the tomb and everything.
Can you say wombo combo as HFN is feeling it now in Kiev? They were just chanting SG, SG. The Navi chants have quieted, and I think we might have some real fans of Brazilian Dota at this rate.
I mean, they looked really good in their qualifier matches when they ended up qualifying for this tournament. Rough game one, but boy, did they pick it up again.
It's not over yet, though. Secret down 5,000 gold, but still the whole base secured. Tier 3 is about to be under siege, and here comes their toughest test of the Kiev Major. Undefeated in the group stage. If SG continues this push, they could be looking to take Secret down right now, but they're not quite ready for it yet. The split push was happening bottom, drawing Adriano back. He was the recipient of that Aegis. Now looking for his Lincolns, has completed it. So 2 carries with BKB Lincolns. Good luck locking them down.
No kidding, especially with the weak disables they have. I mean, Bloodthorn's amazing, but Invoker's forced to go for an armor item immediately afterwards. He can't deal with Slark hitting him as the game gets later and later. And past that, no true carry. I'm sure MP's done a ton of damage this game, but
he's still an
need
Invoker.
A right clicker.
Yeah. Those BKBs are starting to get low. I suppose that's the one thing to keep in mind. HFN down to 6 seconds. I believe Adriano's quite a bit healthier at 9. But
I don't even feel like it matters that much, though. I mean, it's a great item against Invoker, by all means. It stops things like AoE Deafening Blast if he goes for it. It'll reduce a lot of damage output. But really, it's the burst Timbersaw damage in the period of the game where your HP is low. And the carries are not at that position anymore. They're all getting more mobile, more survivable.
SG marching down bottom now, grouping up behind a very confident Slark. Now goes for one of the ultimate late game items on Slark, the Refresher Orbs. You've got the double Shadow Dance, the double BKB, the double Abyssal, and hell, even the Silver Edge could be huge this game in some of those later fights to ensure the Timbersaw is completely out of reactive armor. But they're not quite there yet, backing off of bottom. As far as that Aegis timer goes, about 2 minutes and change to go. Do they try to go high ground now, Kevin, or do they just farm with this and continue to transition into the ultra late game?
They are still going to get stronger and stronger as the game continues, despite the high farm levels of Secret. But why not try to take a fight, get a tier 3 tower, break shrine advantage that their opponents currently have? I think that's a big target to hit. But it's got to be the lanes pushing out first. And Secret's always going to be better at that because they have summons. They can relocate. They've got more BOTs. They summon Forge Spirits. They summon little boars. All it takes is a boar, 2 boars maybe, and a lane pushes.
SG straight down mid, barreling towards Secret, and they find a hit. They scout out Puppey, walking through the scan, though he doesn't realize it. No Slark on the hunt. Prowling, but nobody to track down yet. Secret get wise to this. They will retreat.
Yeah.
Back into the safety of their base.
I think if somebody was pushing top lane, they wouldn't have felt this was happening so much. It's a very safe place for SG to be. Somebody would go there, nuke the wave a little bit. And in the meantime, the Forge Spirit's doing the same thing bot lane, just pushing the lane out.
Yeah, the problem is if you go top, no one can really join the fight because nobody has BOTs on SG, nor is there a tower near that mid lane.
Yeah, that's definitely going to cost them.
There's the one shrine top, but it's still pretty far away.
Wonder if those Ags on Sand King's going to make a big difference, too. Applies Caustic Finale, I believe. Super long Burrow Strike, that'll help.
The super long Burrow Strike is so dirty. Like, IO relocates someone back towards safety, and Sand King maybe just follows you and kills you anyway. You've got that in Storm, and even the Slark, just incredible gap closing in general for SG with those 3 heroes.
So, further means they should just pressure lanes, push lanes in. Look for initiations, but Secret's not going to make this easy by any means. This may turn into a bit of a stale game in that SG just kind of has to farm the map repeatedly until they have such a big gold advantage that they feel comfortable going for less safe high ground pushes. But I'm sure there will be a moment where Secret feels it's time to jump out, get kills. And as they do spot SG on the opposite side of the map, they poke out briefly, do some dewarding, and get back in their base. They can't let them have full control of the map.
SG finds a tasty treat here. Little blueberry for HFN. Now hitting like a truck. Up to over 400 damage per auto attack, and that's before he starts racking up the Essence Shift. As he will move directly past a pair of Forge Spirits. Does get scouted out here. Mid one trying to ensure that there's no pesky surprises from that Slark. They're keeping the top lane in, meanwhile Storm getting more aggressive, so SG trying to do a bit of a split push maneuver here, and it's Secret who look to retaliate on the bottom lane. Puppey, MP combining there. They flank around. I don't think they get here in time though. MP, BOT's out, and Tafo, he was actually just about in range if he guessed right, but not going to find the opening.
That would have been a really good catch. Would have probably forced Timbersaw to suicide. Not the biggest loss for him considering his mana regen at the moment, but definitely a big kill if possible. Lanes get pushed again. Top lane is very healthily pushed in. Mid lane is pushed in very well. But again, the threat is that it basically has to be Storm Spirit, Slark, or the Sand King. The other 2 supports are not the most survivable just yet. I'd say Undying's in a great spot though. Picks up the plus 50 Tombstone damage talent. I think they hit for like, what, 30 damage, about 40 damage? So 90 damage for a Tombstone zombie, that could actually add up really rapidly.
And it's not like you're going to be focusing that when you've got a Storm and a Slark this farm to worry about, not to mention there's the Fatal Bonds factor to keep in mind. So that is not just a flat bonus damage, but it amps up a little bit more directly.
Slark does an instant purchase out as well. Scotty's his choice. Now he's 3.5k HP. Anytime he presses his ultimate, he's getting a good like 250 HP per second. Going to be really useful in this fight. So I just feel like he's got no buyback right now, so that is maybe one weakness here, hypothetically. Secret could try to grab him here. I think they have vision.
They have the Hawks. They know he's in the neighborhood. They've got to break the Lincolns. He's already jumped down to the low ground. They still pursue. BKB still available. Secondary rover's there. He didn't BKB in time, or has he? He tries to get away. He pops it. He survives. And now the turnaround perhaps from Altiano. He comes in looking for the rescue, trying to bring down Kezu. Tomb gets dropped. More commitment, and the epicenter's coming. Look for the follow from Tavo. He does get locked down for a moment under the sandstorm, but he stays alive. HFN re-engaging. You called it. Full HP, and now looking for mid one. Chewing through the Invoker, slashes him to bits, turns back for the Timber. No deny for you, sir. 3 have fallen. SG are surging, and they charge down mid.
They're going to have to get in the base real soon because they're going to catch him. Oh, very close there for Io.
Invoker just fought back. If he dies again, unless they've gotten like 3-4 kills of their own, it's basically checkmate. SG looking to pull up the Miracle, and it begins with a Tavo Burrow. The follow-up is Adriano, but doesn't want to commit. Backs off. He's low on mana. Still, the siege continues.
And everything changed there when the Storm was able to buy just a fraction of a second for Slark. The BKB and the instant Shadow Dance to get the heal in. And that allowed the reinitiation, and ultimately Secret losing that team fight. They can get a Rax advantage here. It's going to really solidify their lead. But they should probably back here.
Puppy trying to keep those Lincolns popped. And finally, some structural damage to the core Secret base. SG taking down the tier 3 mid. They have really turned this game on its head. Now closing on a 20,000 gold lead, nearly a 30,000 experience advantage, and doing that against a bounty hunter when they were already trailing. They managed to flip the gold game completely on its head.
And they keep going up as well. I mean, the Sand King's got 5,500 gold in the bank. I think he's just going to buy like maybe a Lincoln's of his own, but something like a Hex could be really valuable. Like, everything's going to contribute really well.
BOT is currently queued up. They're maybe a little light on the global mobility aside from Storm. So.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I'm going to see the clip again here. Great refresher roar by Kezu. Solid play, but definitely took some time there for the rest of Secret to follow up, and as a result, he ends up getting into the ultimate BKB combo.
He was so low.
Yeah. The Epicenter, surprisingly, it was a little bit of a failure. It does barely clean up Kezu, but mostly that was just a bunch of creeps going down.
Oh, those creeps got wrecked.
Yeah, they really did.
But you could see round 2 of the fight, when Secret uses the double roar, if they don't get a big carry kill, the fight's over. There's just no way they're going to kill the Slark after that.
Yeah, that one's got to be stressful there. Kezu's initiation was really solid, but
man, look
great
at that
reaction.
Intensity. You got to love the passion of this SG team.
Yeah, they've got to be so hyped right now. Definitely in the lead, tier 3 down, basically an even game in terms of strategic stuff, but gold-wise, it's looking good for SG, and they've got the late game. And the better teamfight heroes, too.
So it's basically down to an SG mistake at this point. Yeah. How can Secret force it?
We almost saw it in the last engagement. The Slark farming in a really aggressive place, spotted out by a Hawk. Just everything went right for him. He gets Dark Pecked off before he gets roared. He leaps to the low ground at the same time, which puts him in a worse place for Secret to follow up. And then his ally saves him just in time for him to get his abilities off. I mean, that fight could have gone really well for Secret. At the least, force the Slark buyback. That's what they got to do. They got to find the right initiation, whether it's Storm or Slark. Chain stun that guy till he dies, and then get some map control back.
Puppy hiding under the watchful gaze of the Kezu Hawk. Just trying to keep tabs, gather intelligence. And SG right now looking like they just want to wait for this next Roshan. And I mean, it was hard enough killing him once. I don't know if Slark will have room for this Aegis, but potentially the Storm could pick it up, still not yet purchasing that next item. Somebody is going to be very difficult to kill in this next fight.
I think they're mostly just concerned about Slark being alive because he by far does the most damage, and he's a lot more mana unreliant. He's going to have Lincolns. He's got tons of stats. He won't be as pressured.
Are they going for HFN here? They do break the Lincolns. He jumps away. He's been caught again. Is there backup coming in? Secondary roars there. Will he get the ult off? Will he survive the Lotus Orb? The Force. He stays alive. He turns it around, and now the ball in. On to mid one. BKB's wearing off. Oh, they're going to back off.
Oh, Epicenter's going to come. They're not done yet. Oh, yes, they are.
Swing and a miss from Davos.
Okay, I think they're going to feel good about that one. That's a refresher on cooldown.
I really felt like they were just going to all in on that fight after Secret, but a bit late to the party. So
yeah,
some whiffed opportunities, but hey, the refresher is down, and with the refresher down, the kill, even with it, they're not able to get the kill. Seems like no chance that they kill him without it.
Yeah, the hard part is it's always going to be Beastmaster in the front. The big damage is coming from Timbersaw. It just doesn't scale single target. It's more of like a stay alive, keep casting your spells, eventually kill the guy. They've got nobody that can DPS. It's basically Invoker, I guess, but he doesn't want to go into melee range to hit somebody.
If he's right-clicking, that means Slark is going to see him, and just his mouth starts watering, like, I'm going to coming at you with my Abyssal.
Yeah, no kidding. And if Invoker doesn't BKB at the perfect time, goes down. He did go for AoE Deafening Blast this game. I think he absolutely needed that. It's a much better way to control team fight or carries kind of stuff by just blasting out and disarming them. But they're going to try to interrupt the Roche. It's getting kind of close. They're going to be here in time.
The Rock is ready, and in a great position on the high ground is Cat to potentially turn this fight on its head. If it erupts, he's going to drop it preemptively right as Kezu comes in. Now down to the low ground, Pylite goes, and Adriano just engages straight onto the IO, grabs that pesky ball of light, and snuffs it out. And now turning back for Kezu, who really wants Cat, but it doesn't matter. This Warlock's already dropped the Golem. He is going to survive. All the while, HFN chewing through Timbersaw, locking him down. A bash or two more, and he's going to have him in his clutches right where he wants him, bashing and crushing Secret. SG close in on the push opportunity. The bottom lane has been shoved in, though. Mid one, MP buying back, and mid one threatening to try and go for this base trade, and maybe that is the choice that Secret have to make, of just giving up on fights and trying to win through objectives.
It is very certainly at that position. This game is looking so bad for Secret now. 2 fights in a row lost. They did snipe the Roshan, but the Aegis goes to SG, and they win another fight. No Epicenter use. They're going to dive in.
Oh, mid one, he's in a lot of trouble. The BKB's committed, diving deep for the Invoker. Can they focus him now? They need another bash. Not going to get it. Kezu does have Aurora Bearable, and then we'll find HFN, but to the rescue comes Tabu with the Burrow Strike and looking for more. Low, but not dead just yet. We'll back away, going to heal back up. Still not hitting structures, though. Perhaps focusing too much on the heroes. They turn back for the melee racks. They're going to get it, too. So finally drawing some much-needed structural blood. SG look for a clean retreat now, and it seems they will have it. Bottom lane was being pressured during this time, Kevin, but the racks stand intact.
It is getting slightly scary for them in that both of the tier 3s are gone. That means very rapid racks taking if they do lose a fight, especially if it's close to the base. So priority number 1 for SG is play very safe. Priority number 2 is push the lanes. Do not let Secret take a fight close to your base, because it's just going to give them a lot of time to take a double racks. That could lose them all of the advantage that they worked so hard for up until this point.
Well, I think they heard you loud and clear. Now a second pair of boots of travel, so SG definitely looking for that extra bit of mobility to stay back, defend those side pushing lanes, and then TP in and join the main fight. Really do not want to get ratted to death.
And now it's refresher time for Slark.
Oh man, BOT2's on the Sand King as well, so
that's a
you're
really
looking at like the Slark is basically at this point it's like you've got a Lifestealer Sand King packed inside that can just pop out at any moment.
Yeah, that's actually going to be so good. And Sand King going for the 50 health regen perk. Normally I'd criticize this, but against a team without a carry, like any kind of survivability is the way to go. You saw how long it took for them to even try to kill the Warlock in that last fight. Just all it took was a Glimmer Cape and a Force Staff. This guy's got 2 deaths this game. It's insane.
And they do have to chase for kills. Like we saw last fight, MP, he died trying to chase down friggin' Cat, who's been poor as all hell the entire game on the Warlock. So, you know, if they have that much trouble killing the Warlock, Sand King's definitely going to be difficult to bring down.
Yeah, exactly. And just more items on the way. Looks like he's going to queue up an Octarine Core. I don't know if I like that one. I guess it will lower his Burrow Strike cooldown. That could be really significant. Epicenter in the same place, but
gives you more HP, I suppose. So
I still am thinking about some kind of disable.
Like
I guess there are a lot of Lotus Orbs though, so maybe that's why he's just going to settle for the old reliable jumping in the ground.
I do want to point out that Secret have no buybacks right now. Timber's on cooldown for 4 minutes. The rest of the team anywhere from like 300 to about 800 gold short. So if that Invoker gets caught and mid one dies, he is out of options.
They're ready to go high ground. They do spot Puppey. This would be...
They have the ward.
Oh, did they see mid one? They did. They saw a small glimmer. And that kind of reveals things, but here they are. Look at that burrow.
Big blink, but it's onto the bounty hunter, so they're not going to jump for it. As exciting as this moment must be for SG, they are patient down the stretch. They focus on objectives. They try to force Secret to come to them. Tavo waits on the side. The creep's not long for this world. That is a hell of a lot of spam, but still Hero is able to hit buildings during this time. Aegis and Cheese both on the storm. HFN will have a buyback if needed. Also ate a Moonshard earlier, so this is a super stacked Slark, but...
Okay, they relocate to the top lane. They're going to try to take the racks. The Glyph is actually used here. This should be the time to go in. They can't get back in time.
And they're going to jump Puppey. They find him now looking for MP as well. Locking him down, focusing him as much as humanly possible. Then the Rocket's perfect right as Twilight Eye comes back in. It's into the MP. It's into disaster. 3 have fallen, make it 4. Invoker not coming back to the fight. Finally he'll TP. They say screw it. It's throne time. Brazilian Dota is here and is performing on the big stage live in Kiev for your viewing pleasure. Secret getting slaughtered. They are going to lose HFN, but he's got the buyback. Meanwhile, Timber, Beastmaster, no buybacks at the ready. They see it. They see the opening. They burrow through. It's on 2 again. It's Tavo in the clutch coming through. Puppey's next. Secret crumbling. Down he goes as well. And now the way lies open. Perhaps to the fountain. No, they say, let's take the throne. Let's show respect and let's end this game. They burrow mid 1. They work on the Invoker. They'll chew him up too. And SG have pulled out the miracle in Kiev. The comeback kids are in town today.
The most discounted series of the day turns out to be by far the biggest upset. And we are about to see some very excited guys running onto the stage.
That was from the taunts early in the game. Felt like maybe they got a little overconfident, Kevin, but they came back, and Secret, they just look shattered right now.
Absolutely. This was not in any way expected to happen. I mean, Secret was on like a 20-game win streak coming in to this series. It was broken last game, and their run was broken this game.
Say what you will about single elimination, but I mean, hell of a performance here.